Hello.
Yo, we
Hello,
are
everybody.
back. How's it going, man? How's it
All
going,
good.
Grae?
All good. Had to watch that new shitty Marvel movie. Yeah,
Look,
I hope this is like the last, like since like DEI is kind of dying already. I hope Marvel comes back to form now. Now that they don't have to comply with the
probably
DEI shit.
not. Probably not. I would say
Oh yeah.
Thunderbolts, that's gonna be coming out in a bit, and then you have Fantastic Four. That's gonna be coming out later this
Yeah.
year. So,
Mhm.
so yeah, we're gonna have to watch those. All right.
Yeah.
So the thing is, my original thing was not to watch the movie. I was like, oh, whatever. And then Josiah was like, yo, we're gonna watch. We should watch the
I
movie
see.
and talk about it on Epic Verse. I'm like, all right. And then I was like, oh, but then like I ended up having a meeting at the time that I was gonna go watch the movie. So I ended up like just finding it somewhere online. It's just like really
Okay.
shitty quality, and I was like, I'm just gonna watch it
It's
here.
actually, well, the one I found wasn't really that bad. It was actually pretty good.
Mine was good enough, but it was audio. The audio was really bad. I have to like bump
Okay.
up the audio a lot higher. But yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you crank it up above 100 for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, chat, hope you guys are doing well. We are back. What's going on? Unacceptable Views, long last name, V Real, Dark Intelligence, Cappy Nova, Hertz, Donut, B-Man, Just JK. Hope you guys are doing well. You'll be lurking? Oh, no worries, man. No worries. But yeah, we're going to talk about a bunch of stuff. We're going to be talking about Captain Black in America, Brave New Order World stuff. We'll be talking about that. And we're gonna talk a little bit about it. We're gonna talk about the post-credit scene. I know, Grae, if there's a post-credit scene, the post-credit scene is stupid and it does
Yeah.
not have to do with anything. It's dumb. So we're gonna talk about
Yeah.
that.
Such a time
But
waster. Yeah.
yeah, what's going on, Haggy and Cavateño? But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about the Disney stuff, whistleblower stuff at Compulsion Games, and we'll talk about Snow White. There's this trailer that came out. We're gonna watch it. Yo, long last name. We just started, man. What are you doing? Yo, thank you for the gifted membership, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Holy crap, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Gary said it's Captain African America. Get it right. He's Black in America, or he should have been Captain Falcon. It should be one of those. Okay. All right, that's what it should have been. Yo, long lasting. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, man. Thank you. We really appreciate it, man. Holy shit. Holy crap, man. Thank you. All right. And we're gonna talk about William Shatner. Bro's been shatting all over Mark Hamill for being gay. Oh man. And a whole bunch of other stuff from IGN, from Rocksteady, and for some reason, Elon Musk is also in the news. And we're going to talk about that. But before we get started, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friend. We are sort of not that far from 6,000 subscribers. We're actually getting a lot closer than I thought we've been. I know that for us, anything that if we get like, I think anything that's more than like 10 subscribers within the week is for us is considered a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. That's good. That's pretty good.
For us being such a small channel, but we appreciate each and every one of you here, and hopefully we can get to 6,000 before the end of the year. I think that should be easily done, unless for some reason we come out with a video or we find out that like I'm super gay and then everyone stops like subscribing or something like that, and just or for whatever reason, where like I'm basically going to train my replacement, and then that replacement basically talks exactly and have the same mannerisms as I do, and then basically calls herself
it won't be long. We're gonna train our own AIs of ourselves. They can run the podcast.
yeah you guys don't know, but if you guys do want to get some of our stuff, go ahead and check out our Project Eggrolls Teespring link down below. Please do use Asian promo code Asian to get yourself 20% off your order at checkout. Go ahead and use that. It does help us a lot. If you guys do buy any of our merch, you guys don't have to, but if you guys do want to, I believe that what's it called again? Jeremy is going to be talking with Gary and getting stuff set up for the Las Vegas meetup that's happening in 2 months. So hopefully that gets set up sooner rather than later. And I might have some new merch by then. Grae, are you going to be going or not?
Yeah. I actually have confirmation of that for you last week. I sadly I will be going to the United States, but it's gonna be after the meetup. It's gonna end
No
up
worries, man. No worries.
end of April to mid-May, so I won't be making it.
Okay, no worries, man. But hey, man, the fact that you were able to go to Vegas 2 years ago, that was crazy.
Yeah, we'll plan it next time. We'll plan it. I'll plan it. I'll plan it for sure to do it to get to a meetup. Maybe later this year, maybe next year. Yeah,
for sure, man. And if you guys do happen to get and drink coffee, go ahead and check out our brand coffee affiliated link down below. We are affiliated. So if you guys do buy some coffee with our link, we do get a kickback, and we do have a promo code for you with using the same word Asian, all capitalized, at checkout, and you'll get yourself some savings. Go ahead and check that out. And with that out of the way, there it is. Coffeetenio says Philippa Chan will replace Phil. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nope, it ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Let's go on, Patty. They should have kept my boy Seth Rollins in the movie. Look, there's a lot of things that they should have kept in the movie. This movie was reshot 3 to 4 times, and of course the director came out and said, no, it hasn't. It's only got reshot the same amount as all the other ones, which is 3 to 4 times.
Yeah, whatever.
Which is wild, man.
It's this at the same. It's too much and too little at the same time.
Yeah,
right,
man.
like they're mashing so many movies. At the end of the day, it came out really extremely lackluster. Anyway, yeah, talk about it more later.
So Naruto the 7 says, cool. Hopefully next year everyone will be able to make it out to the MegaCon, especially Mahler. MegaCon this year almost had 200,000 people.
Crazy.
And everyone that has gone to MegaCon was sick after they got back. That's what 200,000 people at MegaCon, man. That's a lot of people. And they went to a different venue this year, so there was even more people. But man, it was wild, man. What's going on, Jose Taco? Hope you're doing well, my guy. Doing good. Hope you guys are doing. How you guys? We're doing well, man. We're doing well, Patty. But yeah, Eggroll evening drive. Listen, no worries, man. Drive safe, my dude. Drive safe, man. It was too crowded. It wasn't fun walking around. And here's the thing: if you guys don't like body odor, like bad body. If you guys don't like bad body odor, well, you better get used to it, because basically these guys will be rubbing their fat man boobs all over you there, because there's no such thing as personal space, right? So man, that's wild, man. What's going on, Anonymous? What is happening? Going on, Sean? Hope you're doing well, man. Hertz Donut, how many were eaten by alligators? We would never know. The world will never know. How's it going, Hertz Donut? Mick Cousin Winglebottom. What's happening, man? Says Eggroll. What's happening? Hope you're doing well. All right, man. So we're just gonna dive right in. We're just gonna rip off the dick. Okay. We're gonna talk about Captain America: Brave New World. I'm pretty sure nobody really cares about spoilers, so I'll be putting up this chyron down below that says Captain America: Brave New World spoilers. Okay. So we're going to talk about spoilers. This movie was not good. So if you guys don't care about spoilers, you guys can hang out. If you guys do actually care about spoilers and you guys are planning on to go watch this movie, please join us and return back, or mute us if you want. It's up to you guys. By the time the chyron is gone, we are no longer talking about the movie. Okay. So we're going to be talking about the movie now. All right, Grae, what did you think about that? What was your thoughts on the movie? If you want, you can go like non-spoiler stuff too, what you like, and then you can talk about what you didn't like, and then we can nitpick. We can pick the shit apart. We can talk about this. How do you feel about the movie?
Yeah. The one good thing about it is that it's not as bad as Agatha. It's not as bad as Secret Invasion. It's not as bad as The Acolyte. I know it's Star Wars, but I'm like, it's not the worst Disney product ever. But that's not saying much considering what they're churning out lately. But that's about it. Everything else is terrible. Watching the trailer, that's enough. That pretty much tells you the whole movie. And yeah, Captain African American is Yeah, Anthony Mackie is a pretty decent actor, but I don't think he makes a good main character. I think he's really good as a side character, but not as a main character. Yeah, the plot is stupid. It's all over the place, and like they only addressed the plot line of the Eternals like 5 years later. They never addressed the uh whatever that thing was spawning in the middle of the sea. I don't know. I didn't watch the Eternals, so I wouldn't know the term. But yeah, pretty generic plot, extremely predictable. Based on what you see in the trailer, that's it. That's everything. Yeah. Harrison Ford couldn't save the movie. Giancarlo Esposito couldn't save the movie. Yeah, pretty uh substandard plot. Being a not so hardcore Marvel fan, I wanted to learn more about Red Hulk. Like, how is he different from the green one? How is he stronger? And something. But nope, you don't get any of that. It's just the most generic villain as it can be. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's you like just thinking at the top of the head, just watching the trailer, you'll not pretty much 98% figure out the plot.
Yeah.
You'll probably figure out the plot on your own without even thinking too hard about it. And
Yeah.
yeah, we'll break it down in detail. But that's about it. Terrible movie, pretty no redeeming qualities. And yeah, they should have just canceled this, in my opinion. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah, I would say this movie had a really bad case of identity crisis. It didn't know what it wanted to be, and it felt like it.
Yeah.
Like while watching the movie, you can sort of tell like they were trying to put like multiple different movies into this movie, right? You got
Yeah.
Winter Soldier, which is in this basically you have what's it called again? It's like this movie was like a little bit Winter Soldier, a little bit Civil War, a little bit in the Incredible Hulk. It's a bit of everything, and it wasn't done well. Now, let me tell you what I did like before we fully shit on this movie. Uh, Anthony Mackie does a good job as the best as he can. I think
Okay,
as
I'll give
yeah.
him that too. Yeah, I'll give him that too. Yeah, agree with that.
Yeah, given the material, I think he does the best as he can. I think Joaquin Torres, which is the guy who played Falcon, because Anthony Mackie's character is now the Captain America, and he's basically Falcon Joaquin Torres. I think he was pretty cool. I think as a sidekick, I think he has charisma, and he wasn't a bad side character. Now, one major thing I'm gonna bring up this right over here, this photo right over here. Okay, so we sort of have
his debut, Joaquin Torres. I guess I
yes,
haven't.
yeah.
Okay, it's his first movie.
I don't know, maybe, but it could be because of at least for me, he might have been in Falcon and Winter Soldier, the TV show. I didn't watch that. I didn't watch
Yeah,
it. So,
I didn't either. Yeah.
yeah. So I think Joaquin Torres was fine. I think Juan Carlo Esposito, I think he was extremely underutilized. Like,
yeah, agreed.
yeah, he came into the movie in the beginning, and then it's like, okay, and then he sort of just fizzles out. The bad guy, the sort of like, freaking misdirection bad guy, which is the one over here. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. Was very stupid. And he sort of this is where we're talking about Civil War. He sort of reminds you of Baron Zemo. So same kind of plot, kind of thing, and yes. And we're not even talking about how he looks yet in terms of just the character. It's just sort of stupid. I think Harrison Ford actually did a pretty good job as Thunderbolt Ross. I think he did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I think same boat as Anthony Mackie. He did his best with what he was given. I agree with that one. Yeah.
Yeah. And now the one major problem is this bitch down over here, Sabra. Okay,
Yeah,
which they don't even say her name. Okay, we're gonna talk more about Sabra and why she is so badass. She's okay. Just letting you know, she's shorter or probably the same height as Steph from My Nerdy Home, which is about 5'1". Okay,
she's a 4'4". Yeah,
she is a midget. Okay,
yeah,
she is tiny. She's a midget. She's skinny and everything. Now, but overall, I think the movie was. Did it have any woke elements to it other than this female down over here? Not really. There wasn't really any messaging.
Really. Yeah.
I did not watch Eternals. Yeah, and the whole thing, like the freaking giant celestial being in the middle of the sea. They sort of brought that back. The post credit was stupid. There is one auto at the end. It's stupid, and you can probably find it on X or on Twitter.
Yeah.
And yeah, but
Incredibly
other than
skippable.
like if I was going to rate this movie, it barely beats Captain Marvel and the
And the
Marvels.
Marvels.
The Marvels.
Yeah.
Like in
If
terms of like where it is. It's not awful, it's just like really boring, generic. The end
yeah.
now the ending fight with Red Hulk, so disappointing.
Yeah.
So it's so disappointing, which is
Yeah.
crazy. All
Yeah.
right.
I would give it a 5 out of 10 if
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a number.
I give it a 5 out of 10. If I was gonna give the Marvels like a 3 or 4 out of 10, this is like a 5.
Yeah.
Now
5. Yeah.
let's tear this movie apart. Grae, where do you want to start? Go ahead. What you didn't like story wise? Let's go ahead. Now we're gonna throw big spoilers.
Yeah, I did watch a ton of reviews last night before going live today, so I do have some like I do agree with a lot of them. So the early part where like Captain America was like looking for Giancarlo, his name is Sidewinder,
Yeah,
right?
Sidewinder, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny like I watched Angry Joe's review. He kept calling him Sling Blade for some reason. It's super random, but it's really wrong. But yeah, apparently the huge guy at the beginning, he's apparently a wrestler. The big guy he was fighting when so that side.
Do you remember that shit where he was like, "Oh, you know, you're gonna fight that guy," and he comes in like this, and he's like, he brings up a shoe and he goes, and he looks at each other and they're like fucking about to kiss, man. These two guys were about to kiss. That they're like, you want to suck my dick? And it's just like, it's so fucking. It was so gay, dude. And it was like, oh, I could have done this. That fight was the most stupidest fight. And here's the thing: the action sequence in the beginning was so bad. It's really, really bad.
Yeah, he relies a lot on all throughout the film. He relies way too much on throwing his shield. In my opinion, it's like I don't know. I feel like I don't know about the lore, but I feel like he shouldn't be able to pull off that much at the very least if he didn't take the serum. That's what I feel. Like, yeah. But anyway, yeah, he kept using his shield a lot, and what else? Yes, Sidewinder was highly underutilized, and maybe I just see Gian in too many movies and games. Like he's kind of like the new Vin Diesel. He keeps playing the same character again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wish he became something else, not just the typical villain archetype anymore. Maybe that's just me, but that's what it felt like to me. Like, oh, he's a villain again, and he was better as Gustavo Fring and stuff like that. It's like you're gonna compare to his past roles because like he plays the same guy again and again. So he's kind of like just the generic mercenary bad guy, who's like I don't know. It's like I feel like he's just a regular dude, but somehow being able to nearly kill a superhero. For me, that kind of ruins it. Yeah, and so yeah, about I also don't like the angle of the adamantium. Like I don't like them moving the goalpost all the time. Oh, there's an even more precious metal now. It's called adamantium. Then vibranium suddenly becomes inferior or obsolete all of a sudden.
Yeah,
they were building that up so hard in the previous.
Well, the thing is, they have to bring him adamantium is because Wolverine is going to be in a part of the MCU, so they have to know what adamantium steel is, right? Now, if you don't know, the original shield for Captain America is not just vibranium; it's actually a mixture of adamantium and vibranium. That's why it's like nearly indestructible.
Oh,
right?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. For like that better be the last. Okay. They can't ultramanium or something like that. I don't want to see another new metal type.
Unobtainium. Did you hear? It's unobtainable. But yeah, so if you guys don't know, I believe the giant celestial that was in Eternals is Tiamat. Or Tiamut. So I basically it's a giant celestial. I'm googling it right now because I did not watch it. Yeah, it's basically the truth of Celestial Tiamat, the MCU Eternal. So it's basically that's the giant creature. And basically the premise of the story is Japan and the US are basically fighting over this giant celestial because they find out that inside the celestial you can harvest adamantium. So that's the thing. So that's basically the premise of the story. And then the other premise of the story is Black in America. He basically has like a best friend, his old man best friend, and he was a part of the super soldier serum. Like he actually has super soldier serum in him. And I guess there was this dude that's controlling everyone using like this like technology thing that it's sort of I guess you would say like a sleeper agent. And during this like this town hall with the president that's played by Harrison Ford, all of them sort of wake up at the same time and they started attacking everyone. They tried to kill Harrison Ford. Yeah. So basically Anthony Mackie's character, Sam Wilson, he tries to jump out and save him and stuff like that. And this is basically Winter Soldier, story of Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
And he goes to jail and then you find out they're like, oh, who's behind this shit? What's going on?
Yeah, that's another like after all the events of MCU 1 all the way up to now, like they only figure out that it's mind control halfway in the film. Like, are you kidding? Oh wait, you can actually mind control people. Duh, no shit, Sherlock.
Yeah.
Someone could have easily figured that out while the attack was happening. And it's like I don't like it either that like at first like short Black Widow like and Joaquin figured it out at the same time. They figured it out at the same time. It was the light emitting from their phones that was the cause of them being possessed or being mind controlled.
Yeah, they're like, oh, let's go back and play the footage. And all of a sudden, they're like, oh, all of these guys starts blinking at their cell phone starts blinking at the same time.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, oh, this has to be it, right? And they found out that the bad guy is the leader. So if you guys don't know who the leader is, this is the leader. Okay, this is from the comics. This is how he looks like in the comics. And basically what happens is that Thunderbolt Ross, he's dying, right? He's fucking dying. He's old man. So this guy, the leader, is basically he's testing gamma radiation and trying to like keep him alive, right? So that's the reason why he's Thunderbolt Ross is using this guy as his sort of puppet or his his scientist, and he locks him in there and he's like, I've been here for 10 20 years doing this. And so this is basically his head gets really really fucking big because of gamma radiation. But that's not how he looks like in the movie.
Yeah,
this is him. What the fuck is this? This shit is crazy. Like you could have had something that at least like, look, this is we're gonna go comic book accurate. It's the Thing is comic book accurate. This thing is not. He has some weird like eye. He's not even green. His head's not even that big. It looks like he has like fucking cauliflower ear from like wrestling, and his brain's exposed. And he's like, I'm actually really smart, And what happens is that the medicine that he's been giving to Thunderbolt Ross isn't medicine, but it's actually gamma radiation in pill form.
Yeah, how is he like? How did his heart not fail then? If he wasn't actually getting treated by those pills, there's a lot of plot holes in this.
Yeah. So I would say halfway through the movie, you see him start getting what's it called again? Thunderbolt Ross. He starts getting like super super upset, and you can see he's about to transform, but then someone stops him or calms him down or whatever. And so he's basically the main bad guy, the leader. He's the main bad guy, and he's the one who's sort of like running things and pulling the strings, sort of like Baron Zemo in Civil War.
Yeah.
So that
apparently this guy it's not. I don't think it's the same actor, but apparently he was at Incredible Hulk. It's the same guy. This was supposed to be the same character, not necessarily the same actor, but the same character at the Incredible Hulk movie. I don't know because I didn't watch Incredible Hulk, but
yeah, Incredible Hulk is probably the best Hulk movie we're ever gonna get. And here's the thing: they really, really tried to make this a Hulk movie because I heard that Mark Ruffalo was supposed to be in this movie. There's a lot of people that were cut.
Weird, yeah.
For me, like,
cool.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo would have been in this movie. So here's the thing right over here. This is the leader. This was a cutout, a standee cutout. And even the actor who was playing him basically said, wow, I'm actually going to be sort of comic book accurate, right? His head is sort of bigger. And then, no, we got this shit.
Yeah.
We got that shit. What is this right here? This is not the leader. This is Groe Scrotacles, master of the nut. Careful, Phil. He may take your place as Coom Lord. Look, all right, DB Wild. Imagine your fucking ball sack looks like that, man. You got to go see the doctor, man. Holy shit. But yeah, man, we could have gotten this. At least this would have been like more accurate, right? You don't have to have like make him super mega big brain here, like Megamind or Ryan Kinnell or something like that. But like at least like this would have been a lot better. But we didn't get that. And now let's go ahead and talk about this little bitch right over here. This little bitch right over here. So her name in the comics, she actually has a designated name in the comics. Her name is Sabra, and she's Israeli. They mention it in the movie, I believe. She's an Israeli, and she's basically the president's like bodyguard. Now, the reason why she is a badass is because she's actually a mutant. She's supposed to be a mutant, but in this movie, they never call her by Sabra, and they never address that she's a mutant. She's just a badass. Now, this is sort of like a midget version of, and basically, she looks like she's fucking 14 years old, right? And she's taking out like 6 foot, like 6'6" dudes, 250 pounds.
Yeah.
Like, how is that possible? Right? But here's the thing. You can't, like, why didn't they say that she's a mutant? They could have said it. It's like, oh, she has mutated genes. Because do you know who the first mutant is, Grae? Kamala Khan. Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel, is the first mutant, official canon, first mutant in the MCU. And the thing is, Kamala Khan in the book, in the comic books, and then in the video games, right? She's an Inhuman. Her powers is embiggen, not fucking like crystallized garbage, right? So they changed it. So if they already did that already, she's technically a mutant, and we already got a lot of concept art from like actual Marvel comic artists saying that, yeah, she's an X-Men. Why couldn't you have done that with her? The reason why she's a midget and the reason why she's badass, she can take up a lot of people because she's a mutant. You could have done that, but no. Missed opportunity here. Now, what do you think about the fight? You know, the freaking the dog fight between Japan and US over the adamantium thing in the ocean.
Yeah, I agree with Drinker on that one. Like, it's super weird that they chose Japan as the rival nation. Like, realistically, okay, I'm not shitting on the one country or the other, but realistically, with technology and the numbers, like, does Japan really stand a chance? Japan on their own really stand a chance. China, maybe. Like, China, yeah. I think China would be the more appropriate rival, but Japan is so tiny compared to like to the US.
Well, here's the thing. The reason, you know why they can't put this. You already know why.
We know why. We know why.
All right. So, if this movie, the bad guy was from China, this movie would not be. They would not show this movie in China.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Remember, this was a theater standee in China. All right. Who's cut out here? Who's cut out? And it's funny. This guy looks like a person that probably works in the Chinese military, CCP.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, they can't have it in China because this movie needs to do really, really well. This movie has to make has to make about $1 billion almost in order for it to break even. That's a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
Now, so in my opinion, I think the fight there's like a dog fight, right? So basically, they're on the aircraft carrier, and then Joaquin and Sam Wilson basically they're trying to make sure that like Japan does not take out, because they're at war over this adamantium thing, and they're basically fight. There's like a dog fight, and then you see airplanes and fucking they're flying around. There's a lot of like crazy CGI happening. I thought that was a lot of stuff that happened that didn't really matter too much, right?
Yeah. I wish they kind of dig deeper in the mind control process. For me, it's like they left out way too much. Like, how is he able to yeah, he somehow got everyone's DNA or genetics, and he's somehow able to mind control them completely remotely. Like, I didn't get it in its entirety. It's like in Star Wars, you get it, right? How Palpatine managed to control all the troopers through the chip. Like, there's no that kind of explanation. Like, how did he somehow use their genetics to his advantage? It's not really properly explained. He's just suddenly able to do it. Like, he has
Yeah.
some kind of superpower.
So there's I guess like the laboratory that the leader is in was like he basically has like DNA of everybody. Like not everyone, but like a lot of people that are working with the president. And he's been doing this for a long time now, is because he was like the scientist that helped the president and helped like the I guess what's it called, and do like I don't know, make the soldiers stronger. Maybe he's like the military doctor or something like that. So he has a lot of like DNA analysis, and so for some reason he can use that to his advantage to sort of like fuck people up.
Yeah, for me, it didn't
yeah.
sell to me like just a light emitting. Like for me, it didn't. I wasn't sold on it. It's like, oh yeah, okay, it makes sense how he can mind control. I didn't get that in the movie.
Yeah. So after that, I believe they I guess they caught the guy, or he was gonna hand himself. He's gonna turn himself in, right? The leader. He's like, all right, I'm gonna turn myself in. But you know, there's these pills that he's been taking, that the president has been taking. Can we check what it is? And then they got back that these are actual like gamma radiation pills. So he's been eating these gamma radiation pills for like the longest time.
Yeah.
And so basically at the end of the movie, he gets like a lot of people start like you know, he does like a town hall, like a press conference or something like that. And then everyone starts talking to him, and he gets really mad, and he turns into the Red Hulk. So what are your thoughts on the ending fight scene?
Yeah. Wasn't that good? Yeah, I just assumed that the daggers were made of vibranium. That's why it's able to hurt him. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't know much about Red Hulk. Like, in my opinion, like for normies like me, you're gonna have to introduce like, how is he any different? Literally the only thing I know is that he's color red. That's it. Hulk, but color red. I don't know if as far as I know the lore, I think it's a stronger version, but I don't know how and what capacity. And yeah, you missed a lot of opportunities here, like how the Hulk came to be. At least tackle that a little bit, because for me it just came out of nowhere. Just because he's taking pills, he can instantly turn into a Hulk. I'm not sure if that's actually how it really works, but it's kind of underwhelming.
Okay.
And yeah, I do have a beef with. I'll backtrack a little bit with how Joaquin got injured. For me, it's kind of like a little, not entirely, but a little bit inconsistent. Because like his suit got damaged because he went through the collateral explosion of the missile, right? But if you check like 10 or 20 seconds before that, you see Falcon like using his wing to poke at one of them. Then it explodes beside him, but nothing happens to him. For me, that's a little bit inconsistent. Yeah, it's in his side, but it's still kind of near him. Like, there's one scene where Falcon uses his wing to poke at the missile to explode. But if it's Joaquin, like, just because it's in front of him, he gets really brutally injured.
Yeah.
That's a little bit inconsistent for me.
Yeah, so I think he was trying to they were gonna kamikaze the aircraft carrier, right? So Joaquin sort of goes over there, but like his suit isn't vibranium, right? It's not vibranium like a Sam Wilson
like Falcon's suit. Okay, I suppose.
Yeah. So like so his suit is like vulnerable, I guess, like if you want to make it sort of like that, because like his wings are actually like vibranium. So it's like the same type that Black Panther has, where like once it turns purple, he can like reflect that energy out. But yeah, it is crazy, right? The wings, and then he has a vibranium, and then he has the shield, and then he has the Ant-Man mask, you know, like later on. Right over here, right? Ant-Man helmet, vibranium Iron Man suit, vibranium wings, and Steve Rogers modified shield. Yeah, basically what you get is Combo Man. He's everything.
Yeah,
right? He can do everything.
I don't know. I was like the assumption, like, since he's like the sidekick, he would also get the vibranium. But yeah, I suppose it. Yeah, That's correct. Probably if he didn't have the vibranium suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, near the scene where right over here, he turns into the Red Hulk, and he find out that the leader like basically sacrificed himself. He's like, oh, I wanted this to happen. I've been planning this shit for like a long time now, right?
Mhm.
And he turns into the Red Hulk. He's like, oh shit, and then he goes, and then he gets his Sam Wilson gets his ass beat a little bit, and he gets thrown onto like this island, something like that. And then that's where you get like the really bad CGI. Like you can see like basically the scene right over here where all the cherry blossoms look like the sakura or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Like the green screen and the CGI in this looks really bad. And
Yeah, I
yes,
don't like it much either.
the Hulk is basically in the movie. Like the Red Hulk is only in the movie for about
Couple of minutes.
5 to 7 minutes tops, right? If you're
Yeah.
talking about cuts and stuff like that. Now, Grae, let me tell you the differences. I have this thing right over here pulled up. The Red Hulk and Green Hulk have several notable differences, starting with their origins and abilities. Bruce Banner was transformed into the Green Hulk due to direct exposure to gamma radiation, where Thaddeus became the Red Hulk through intentional manipulation of Hulk's gamma radiated powers by intelligentsia, which diluted the gamma radiation and resulted in a distinctive red skin tone. In terms of powers, Red Hulk can absorb different forms of radiation, increasing its physical power with greater exposure. However, it also poses a risk of not being able to transform back into human form. The Green Hulk, on the other hand, generates a constant level of gamma radiation and does not have the ability to transform at will. So Red Hulk can transform at will, I believe. But yeah, but going back to this, the fight over here is really bad. He's not okay. He's not like a super soldier. He didn't take the super soldier serum because in the middle of the movie, Bucky shows up, which is I think that part's probably the best part of the whole movie. He shows up and he was like, "Oh man, maybe I should have taken the because Joaquin got fucked up, right? He's like, oh, maybe I should have taken the serum,
The serum. Yeah.
right?" And then he's like, "Nah, man, you can't take the serum because we was captains and y'all and shit, right? You're
Yeah.
gonna be captains and shit." And then he's like, you want to be what people aspire to, right? And then like you don't need to take the super soldier serum, and then he basically leaves. And then once going back to this scene right over here, he gets his ass beat, and he's like, man, he's like, he basically said, "Fuck Bucky, I should have taken the serum" or some shit like that. But the thing is, he gets his ass clapped here like multiple times. I'm surprised that he doesn't get like a concussion or like he gets knocked out. But I don't know what it is because it only seems like his wings are vibranium, nothing else.
Yeah.
So he would have gotten like some kind of like blunt force trauma or something like that. And then of course he rips off his wings, and then the most cringiest part comes. Right, because these flowers reminds him of Betty Ross, his daughter.
That would have been more effective if like Betty was actually there during the time rather than like, oh, remember your daughter? Like, okay, it's that easy to bring you back to being a normal dude. Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people was gonna say, well, Scarlett Johansson was able to do it to Bruce Banner, but they were fucking by that time.
Yeah.
Right? ScarJo and Bruce Banner were having coitus, were having gamma sex. These two aren't gay.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really know him that well, right? The fact that he works for him for a little bit, right? But the thing is like, oh, remember your daughter? Yeah, we was black and shit. Yeah, Black Lives Matter, George Floyd, and your daughter. Yeah, your daughter. And then all of a sudden he fucking shrinks down. Now, but the thing is, I know why they probably didn't bring Betty. Let me tell you. Let's say during this fight, he's getting his ass beat. Right? He's getting his ass beat, and he goes, "Joaquin, bring the secret weapon." It's like, right away, right? The Red Hulk grabs him, beats him half to death, and he lifts him up by the face. And I said this on Epic Verse before. He lifts him up by the face and says, "Do you bleed?" Right? Because you will.
You will.
And then you hear Betty goes, "Daddy, Dad," and he turns and he fucking tosses him away. And then he shrinks back down, right? Because that plot has been done before, right? Not just in Superman, but like the Incredible Hulk and even the Eric Bana one that was with Jennifer Connelly. We've done that already. So he talks him down, and then that's it. It's really stupid. We thought that because we do know that Mark Ruffalo was supposed to be in this movie. They also cut out another superhero. His name is Patriot. How I know, because I work on a Marvel game and we have the Patriot in our game for this movie, but that didn't come out. See the Marvel, the Patriot. So this guy was supposed to be in the movie, and I believe he's supposed to be black as well. But I believe they didn't put him in the movie for I don't know whatever reason, right? Let me see. Let's go and just bring up like a bunch of images, right? This guy, right? He's basically supposed to be like a wannabe Captain America, but he has like a full on mask, right? Like it was supposed to be Eli Bradley, like he was supposed to be like in the movie. He has a classic Captain America shield, right? They completely removed him from this movie because there was a lot of reshoots. So they didn't put him in the movie. Imagine if Red Hulk versus Green Hulk.
Yeah, that would have been a lot cooler.
Right. But there isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah, it was just really bad, man. It was just the beginning of the movie was they had some pacing issues. The beginning of the movie was very slow, very like sort of drawn out. And I would say the best part of the movie was probably, like, in my opinion, it was probably that fight in the middle of the ocean in terms of like action. Like, because this last one was sort of dumb.
Yeah. And like I think Isaiah Bradley would have been a more interesting character that they want to deep dive to. Like his past, kind of like his trauma or what he went through. Because he did mention like he got imprisoned by Ross for like 30 years. So that would have been an interesting backstory, stuff like that. But yeah, it is what it is. So Disney's probably glad that they got this movie out already.
Yeah. Now, we do know that at the end of the movie, they go to the raft, which is basically like a jail in the middle of the ocean. He goes to the raft and he talks to Thunderbolt Ross. He's like, "Yo, man, you gonna be in here for a while?" He's like, "Yeah, man, yeah, I'll be in here for a while." He's like, "Oh yeah, all right, I'm gonna leave, but someone here is gonna talk to you." And then you go, "Daddy," right? And then Betty shows up, right? And of course, you got Liv Tyler, who was in the Incredible Hulk with Ed Norton. He should have been the secret weapon, in my opinion. I know it's cheesy. Oh, other movie has done this, but it would have been, because it would make more sense for the Hulk to stop fighting versus, fucking, a black guy telling a red dude, "Yo, chill," right? It's so dumb. And then, I believe, what's it called again? There's like a little scene between Joaquin, because Joaquin gets better. Joaquin Torres and Sam Wilson, they talk to each other. And it's like, "Oh, next time I'm going to get like vibranium shit, right? You're going to give me vibranium shit." And then the post-credit scene, Anthony Mackie goes back down to the raft and the leader is there. And then he was like, "It's not just me, but there are others out there."
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming.
They're gonna come very hard because there are others. And goes, but that was it. That's the movie.
That's it. Yeah. That's it.
It was bad. Right? So I do want to read this right over here. It says, a Marvel crew member says that Captain America Brave New World was allegedly the most intense Marvel movie set they worked on, plus entire sequences shot were completely cut. I think everyone on the crew knew this probably not going to be a good film. It wasn't. Yeah. Right? The thing is that, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, if Grace Randolph didn't like it, I mean, that's quite a stretch. It's quite an achievement, man. For a Marvel movie that Grace Randolph didn't like. I think that's the first time I heard her say it outright that it wasn't good. Because like, if it's not, normally she would say, "Oh, it's good, but there's some bad stuff about it." But this time she outright said it's terrible.
Yeah, man. It's not good. Okay, it's not good. You guys said that Seth Rollins was cut from this movie as well. Man, it's not good then. not good at all. And the thing is that I knew this movie was gonna suck wasn't because of all the shit I've been hearing, but my company. I asked them like, are we gonna do any more co-branding or anything that marketing wise we're
Oh
gonna
yeah,
push the
yeah.
movie out?
Makes
And
sense.
my
Yeah.
art director says no because Marvel know that this movie is not gonna do well. All
That's
right, my
hilarious.
art director said that to me. I was like, yeah, they basically like if you think about it, if you go to like the Marvel like YouTube official channel, like they sort of like started putting like all the Thunderbolt stuff
Yeah,
instead.
yeah. Which I haven't even seen either. I haven't seen
Yeah,
like
man.
anything Thunderbolts. Yeah.
But yeah, man, this movie is not doing so well. I believe it has like 40 million so far, which
Which
is
yeah, it's like Ryan made the best comparison. Like because he compared this to Quantumania, and Quantumania did better, which back then which was already really terrible. So it did worse than Ant-Man Quantumania. It came out
yeah,
at the same time during President's Day week, and it's doing worse than that one. So
yeah,
yeah, giant disaster.
yeah. Well, let's see. All right, let's go and talk about this right over here. Oh, let me go get some super chats really quick. Yo, Mitchell Fields with a 5. Oh, what are you guys doing here? It's National Catch a Cougar Day. Get out there. There's still time. Oh shit, man. Yo, thank you for the 5, man. Grae, catch a cougar day. Go get it. Go get it. All you need is a sugar mama. Don't then that's it. You're set for life. Yo, Mitchell Fields with another 5. Thank you, man. Are you gonna be covering the Snow White trailer? If so, please show YouTube chat music funniest trailer moments as a song part 3. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna talk about the Snow White trailer in a bit. But yo, thank you for the 5. So we're gonna see if the funniest Snow White trailer comments, the song version, right? We'll check we'll check that out. Thank you for the 5. Yo, JJ52 with the 2 months says, how do y'all feel about yoga pants?
I think that's addressed to me. I think they're fine. It's pretty warm in my.
Yeah, I think. Are you talking about yoga pants for men?
For men, yeah, I'll answer that. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. Get pretty hot, but still.
Oh man. All right. So are we talking about the AliExpress yoga pants? We talked about this before, I believe.
Yeah, we did.
I like yoga pants, but there are some yoga pants out there that sort of accentuates the butt. Right? It basically gives like an extra stitching up the butt crack. Yoga pants in Philippines is dangerous. Man, be careful, Grae. That's some scary shit right there.
It's already really humid here. I don't get why people still want to wear.
Well, yeah, you're gonna get swamp ass.
Yeah, probably in the air conditioned room, I suppose. But outdoors, it's not. For me, it's not practical.
Yeah. Holy shit. All right, here we go. This is from Collider. Captain America Brave New World earns the worst cinema score for an MCU film. Oh man. I don't think it's the worst one though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
it's not the worst MCU movie.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. In its defense, it's not. There's so many more. Probably I just forgot a lot of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it's again, you're like, it's not that much shitty. It's less shittier. That's the argument that we're making. It's less shittier than your average shit.
Yeah, man, that's wild. Let's see. The audiences have spoken, and what they've had to say hasn't been very encouraging for Marvel Studios. Opening day crowds gave Captain America Brave New World, the latest installment in the long-running Marvel Cinematic Universe, the franchise's worst cinema score. This comes on the heels of poor rating and aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, which cumulatively doesn't bode too well for the superhero film. Brave New World marks star Anthony Mackie's first proper appearance in the newly anointed Captain America following Chris Evans' retirement in 2019. This is Marvel's 35th movie. That's a lot. The MCU wise, this is a lot. Now, would this movie have would have been better if it was just a Falcon movie Or maybe they made Falcon Winter Soldier into a movie versus a TV show, right? It might have been better,
Yeah,
right?
I think so. I think
But
so.
this is really this is not good. And the thing is, of course, they can't give Eternals a very, very low score, is because that would be bigoted, right?
Mhm.
But this is really bad. According to Cinema Score, which polls audiences on basis on how likely they will recommend this film to others, The Brave New World earned a B minus. This is terrible for the superhero genre, which typically gets high grades from audiences. It's much lower than the A Cinema Score of Captain America: Winter Soldier, because Captain America: Winter Soldier and Civil War are actually good movies.
Good. Yeah, exactly.
What the hell? How can you? You're not even comparing apples to oranges. You're comparing dick sucking to like ball licking. The thing is, these movie had,
Yeah.
like, given the fact that they're still Captain America movies, they're not
Yeah.
even on the same playing field.
Yeah, this Bruce showed the list. Like all three prior Captain Americas had a Rotten Tomato scores of 90 and above. This one had a 52.
Do you know what'd be funny?
Yeah.
So I guarantee you, people are going to say that the reason why you didn't watch this movie because you're racist. And let me tell you something. Do you remember we talked about the incident where Anthony Mackie says that Captain America does not, represent the American value?
Yeah.
So there was people in my comments for my the videos I made for my own channel. They said that the reason why I'm saying this is because I don't want to see a black Captain America. I'm like, you're technically not wrong, is because I think the better character would have been Bucky. All right.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't care if Captain America is black or white. It's just, I don't like the fact that he said that. That's it. Right. Did Chris Evans probably have said something along the terms, but they're talking, oh, you obviously didn't watch Civil War. You obviously didn't watch or read Civil War or anything like that. It's like, bitch, you're fucking retarded, man. This movie just sucks. And it goes to show it sucks. Anthony Mackie is not a star. I don't think he can carry a movie by himself, right?
Yeah.
Maybe if he's more of a TV show sidekick guy, and that's the reason why he does well as Falcon, and he does well in the Twisted Metal TV show, right? It's getting a season 2. But I don't think Anthony Mackie has that star power. I don't think Chris Evans has a star power, but at least Chris Evans is a better, he is Captain America. And even in the movie, I know they do address it, right? Because Thunderbolt Ross says, "You're not Steve Rogers."
Yeah.
Right? Now, yeah, exactly. I don't want to see a white Black Panther. Like I said, if we're gonna recast Black Panther, the only person that could be recast as Black Panther is Robert Downey Jr. All right, that's the only way. Okay, but let's see. Brave New World's rating is on par with poorly received superheroes such as Venom: The Last Dance and widely derided X-Men film Dark Phoenix. Okay, this movie is better than Dark Phoenix. Okay, Dark Phoenix was fucking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did watch Dark. I watched the first one, not
okay.
The Apocalypse one.
Okay, the only thing that's good about the Apocalypse one is that Quicksilver scene. All right, the one where he saves everyone in the X-Men.
Yeah,
that's the only good part about that movie. Now, the reason why Dark Phoenix sucked big dicks is because the coolest character, which is Quicksilver, basically he hurt his leg the first 5 minutes of the movie. He wasn't really in the movie.
Oh, okay.
Dark Phoenix was awful. Okay?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. I have nothing against Sophie Turner. But she's just fucking awful, man. She's just bad.
Yeah, it's like a lot.
She's not good. She's just bad at I have nothing against her. I think she's fine, but it's just the material she got was just really bad.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the entire cast of GOT. Right? Like they cannot overcome what they played, the roles they played in GOT. At least at the back of my mind right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a single actor in there that rose above. Like Kit Harington couldn't rise above Jon Snow. Peter Dinklage couldn't go beyond Tyrion, etc., etc. It's like I could be wrong, but is there any actor in GOT like right now who's popular because of this role That's not GOT. Everyone's like, they could
like Emilia Clarke, like she doesn't have that star power. Like I love Emilia Clarke and her nice ass. She has some decent boobs too, but like in terms of her, like I don't think she can get, like people are always still gonna see her as Khaleesi. Like she did a couple of movies, and she was also like she was also a Skrull, right, for the MCU.
Yeah.
But like no one really cares about that. I think Kit Harington, no one really cares. I think the only person would have been, in my opinion, the guy who played Robb Stark, but the motherfucker was Icarus, and he fucking went to the sun and died in Eternals.
Yeah.
Right? So like it doesn't matter. The guy who played Jaime Lannister, I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing now. Maybe Tywin Lannister? Maybe?
Yeah.
Like I like him, but he's not like a big he's like a side character or like a bad guy at most.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I don't know, maybe Reek? I don't know. Maybe a Reek? Oh shit, man. But yeah, not a lot of like big things came out of. Okay, only one person, Jason Momoa.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I would say that's the only person, is because he was able to, he was able to become Aquaman. Now he's playing.
Yeah.
He's finally playing Lobo.
Playing Lobo. Yeah.
Holy shit, he's finally playing Lobo. Oh man.
He's literally the only one.
This movie was, it's not as bad as, it's like, if you're talking about like mid-level, he is like, and like trash tier, he's like slightly below mid.
Yeah.
Right? It's like this movie is slightly below mid. Like everything was very, like you said, Grae, very of course you say that. Emilia Clarke's Pro Arm says Secret Invasion was a great show. Yep. True. Momoa is playing Lobo? Yes. Yes, he is playing Lobo.
Yeah. It's confirmed.
It's confirmed. He said that he's playing Lobo.
Finally, James Gunn got something right.
Yes, I'm super hyped, man. Holy shit. Yeah. And the thing is that like Lobo is inclusive. He is an ally. He does not call a guy a bastard or a bitch. He calls him bastich. All right? So like he is inclusive that way. The thing, do you know Lobo's like superpowers?
I just assumed he's like he has super strength and stuff like that. I vaguely know him in like Injustice.
Okay, I don't really know his full backstory. He's an intergalactic bounty hunter, right? So he sort of he just works for himself. So, and he probably has the craziest healing factor in any comic book, because he can regenerate from a cell or a blood, like a blood drop. He can regenerate from that. It will take him a long time to regenerate, but he can regenerate. And I believe if you cut him in half, two of them, I believe two grows in this place. I'm not sure, but yeah, Lobo is fucking crazy. Like he's so badass, and yeah, it's the perfect role for Jason Momoa too. Like that's why when I saw him, I was like, why is he Aquaman?
Aquaman, yeah.
Just play Lobo, and now he's doing Lobo, which is really cool. So, but yeah, man. But going back to this one over here, I think Captain America: Brave New World is now, if you're gonna go watch it, like I would say, like go in with really, really low expectations, and it will meet your expectation.
Yeah, either bring a lot of friends and know that it's gonna suck, or watch it on Disney Plus with booze.
Yeah, like, and the thing is, I watched the early like out of the theater, like film threat when they talked about it for half an hour. I watched Chris Gore's review on it with Verbal Riot, and they said that it's not really that great, right? And then I'm like, okay, that's pretty bad. And then I watched the Embargo the following day with Jeremy Jahns, and he says it's better if you're drunk. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good, right? But yeah, man, Israeli midget looks like a knick-knack from James Bond. Oh shit, man. But yeah, man, this is crazy. It's not gonna be good. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Let's start from over here. There's a small rumor going around that Ed Norton might come back in Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars as Grey Hulk. I'm really hoping the rumor comes true. If not, that would have been cool. Imagine if you got Eric Bana and Ed Norton and Mark Ruffalo all in one movie, and they all played a different version of a Hulk. That would be fucking crazy. That would be really fucking good. It's because you can do exactly what they did with No Way Home, right? You can redeem what's it called again? Eric Bana's Hulk. You can also, because everyone's super excited for what's it called again? An Ed Norton being a Hulk, and then you have Mark Ruffalo, right? So it'll be really cool if there's like a Hulkiverse or something, a Hulkamania. Yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. The movie should be called The Incredible Hulkamania. What you gonna do? That'd be so cool, man. I heard that Isaiah Bradley was training Falcon. Somehow throws a shield. Well, like Steve Rogers without Super Soldier Serum.
That's what I said too earlier. Like it's a hard sell for me that he's able to throw the shield that flawlessly without the serum.
Yeah, and but it's, you can tell, man. Like he was having a hard time, like fighting one of the dudes, and you can tell, like he's what's it called again? You can tell his age. You can tell, like it sucks. See, Liv Tyler looks hot after having 2 kids. Her body bounced back well compared to her sister. Yeah, she still looks good. She still looks good. Red Hulk's favorite football team is Redskins because he feels seen. Oh shit, man. What's going on? Kuna Richie, is that what it was? Yep, true. Steven Tyler should have been cast as Thunderbolt Ross. But it sucks that Bruce Willis is sick now since he played Liv Tyler's father in Armageddon. Yeah. Yeah, he has dementia. Let's see. Yoga pants are only good on specific body types. That's true. That's very, very true. I bet Grae looks good in yoga pants. Yes, he will. He looks really good. So gay, man. Let's see. Disney has turned Harrison Ford into a box office poison. He sort of did that to himself.
Yeah.
Harrison, I believe after a certain movie, like Harrison Ford didn't care anymore. And he is doing it for the movie. I mean, not for the movie, he's doing it for the money. But this movie, like, he actually does a pretty good job. And somewhere in the middle of the movie, he takes a phone call. And you can tell, like, okay, yeah, he can still act. Like,
yeah, it's like, yeah, he's taking the money, but at least he still does his job well. It's like, okay, this is the script. I'll do my best to act the best way I can. So, yeah, it's overall a win for him. Who cares? Like, oh, you destroyed the character's legacy. It's like, if I were Ford, it's like, yeah, but I got 100 million. So,
but I got money.
What, I got money,
Right.
So I don't care. I don't give a shit. So,
See,
I totally get that.
Like, one thing I wish Disney really like they did was they brought back they replaced Thunderbolt Ross because the original actor passed away.
Mhm.
Why the fuck didn't they do that for Black Panther? Now Black Panther is dead, right? He's dead. Are you gonna recast him, or are you gonna bring in the whole multiverse bullshit again? Because that's what the leader was talking about. There are others out there, right? They're coming, right? So knowing that, are they just gonna bring in like a multiverse version, right? Because that's basically what they're doing with Tony Stark with Doctor Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Is it gonna be Victor Von Doom or is it gonna be Tony Von Dick Smash, right? We're not sure. See, I swear I have to keep the volume down sometimes because Phil keeps screaming and yelling about people's genitals. Penis! Vagina! Oh, shit. Hairy ball sack. Oh, shit. Man. Yo, Pete with the 5. Thank you, man. Lobo's host shtick is that he's an old school misogynist. He's always handsy and super aggressive with women. No chance current Hollywood will allow that. No, they're not gonna allow that. They're gonna turn. They're
gonna tone him down. Even now, they're gonna tone him down. Absolutely.
Yeah, like sort of. If you think about it, like who's the ultimate simp in One Piece is Sanji. Like he's an actual simp. But in the live action, they sort of made him more like a gentleman, woman's first, chivalry, that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's continue going down. Let's see. They cast Harry Styles as Star Fox, aka Arrow's Thanos' brother. You're talking about in Ultimate Alliance 3? That's fine. As long as Harry Styles does a good job. I'm not a big fan of Harry Styles. Grae, you know who Harry Styles is, right?
Maybe I do, but for now, no. Maybe
You know
I do.
the One Direction,
Oh, the singer,
the band,
One of
band. No,
yeah, the band.
the one that dated Taylor Swift.
I think
Yeah,
so. I think I know. I think I do.
yeah. Let's see I wrote that one already. Going on Big Z video games, hope you're doing well, man. Ladies would flood the theater aisle if they saw 2 Jason Momoas on screen. Yeah, that'd be crazy, man. That'd be crazy. Eric Bana eating a banana. I like that. Lou Ferrigno Hulk and Secret Wars would be great too. Oh yeah, if they brought back, if there was a multiverse secret like Hulk, like it's just like because they need to do a World War Hulk movie, right? Like they have to do it. Like World War Hulk is so fucking good. They already brought in he brought in his gay son already. See, I would normally be up for Jason Momoa playing Lobo, but we kind of forgetting his role in Minecraft. Forgot about that movie.
Yeah, I didn't even watch it.
Grae, you gonna watch Minecraft?
After Battlefield Earth. Is that it?
Oh shit, man. Let's see. Wow, it's called Conan the Barbarian. Lame title, but it's epic movie. You're talking about the one with Jason Momoa? I didn't watch that one. Is that one actually worth watching? Because I'm always gonna compare it to the OG Conan. Harrison Ford is only making movies for money now. He doesn't care about them at all. True.
Yeah.
See, not cool. Look, you brought it up. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Hairy nipples. Oh shit, man. Because of Ryan Coogler being a beta director and decided to kill off the character. Yeah, that sucks. Bill screaming genitals in the definition of egg roll when your parents are rocking. Yeah, man. That's bad. USA just beat Canada in 4 nations in hockey. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh shit! Can they just delete She-Hulk like it never happened and try to go? Well, we do know that she's not getting a season 2, right? And Tatiana Maslany is actually like pissed off because She-Hulk was supposed to be in the post-credit scenes in Deadpool Wolverine and it was cut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they weren't getting along with Hugh Jackman, I believe. And yeah, she called out Bob Iger. So what was she expecting gonna happen? It was gonna happen to her.
Isn't Luke Ferrigno technically every Hulk? I think every version of his they use his voice. The fact that they had Lou Ferrigno in the Incredible Hulk with Ed Norton is fucking awesome. He was like a security guard and they gave him pizza. I fucking love that, dude. Great. Did you not watch the Ed Norton Incredible Hulk?
No.
That is the best version of Hulk. Like it's actually the best version. Like it's the funny part was he was like gonna have sex with Betty and he has a heart rate monitor on him, right? He has to watch the heart rate monitor and he was gonna have sex with her and his heart rate was getting too fast and he's like, all right, I can't do this. Because she would die, she would explode, right?
Yeah.
But did you watch the one with Eric Bana? The first one with what's it called again? The guy who did
as far as I know, the MCU phase 1, that's the one I kind of overshadowed. I skipped the well, not really skipped, just I ended up not getting the chance to watch it.
So that one had the
movies.
So that the first one, I remember as a kid, they had Hulk dogs.
Yeah, I heard that too. I think we talked about this actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So I remember I told you that like one of the Hulk dogs bite Hulk in the dick, right? He bites him in the dick. So what happened was that I forgot this happened, but I saw a clip of it recently. That Hulk got super pissed off. He grabbed the dog by the back of his neck and fucking punched the dog's dick. Oh shit, man, that was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Okay, the only part that I did like about the Eric Bana Hulks was like when he's like jumping in like the canyons and he's like running really fucking fast, and like they shot like he was like on top of like a I think he was on top of like a plane or like a mount side of a mountain, and they shot a rocket at him, right? So he caught the rocket, he bit off like the front of the rocket and spat it at like a plane, and it blew up. I'm like, hey man, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. That was pretty cool. Just the ending was stupid. He was fighting with his dad or some shit like that. Yeah, that was weird shit. See, Jason Momoa Conan movie was okay. He just looks different without the facial hair. Yeah, he looks weird without facial hair, man.
Yeah.
Incredible Hulk was an MCU movie number 2. Yeah, it was. Like, actually, canonically, yes, it is. It's because at the end of the movie, Iron Man, like post-credit, Iron Man shows up to go talk to Thunderbolt Ross.
Okay.
And the reason why we can't have an Incredible Hulk movie is because of licensing and distribution issues from Universal, because they basically own that shit. That's the reason why. Yeah. Yeah, there's even a Hulk poodle. Yeah, man. What I remember, okay, just letting you know, that was the first time I saw Jennifer Connelly as a woman. I'm like, damn, she's fucking hot. Who is that? You see, Eric Bana was still under Universal with Ang Lee directing it. Yeah. You see, the tank throw was awesome. Yeah, he fucking swings the tank. Yeah, there's good parts of the Ang Lee Hulks, the Hulk movie, but overall the movie wasn't that great though. Gamma dogs were amazing. I always wanted a bulldog after that fight scene, so I got a bulldog now. Hey man, don't let your dreams be dreams. See, his dad became a radiation cloud, something and then exploded. Dumb nonsense thing. Yeah, that was really really dumb. That shit was weird. It was a good movie, good video game movie too. The sneak mission sucked though. Yeah, most of them does suck dick. All right, you ready, Grae? You ready?
Yeah, I have not seen this. I have not seen this latest one.
There was a new Snow White trailer that dropped yesterday, and it's not looking so well because the ratio on it. Let's go ahead and check before we watch it. 4.5 to 48. Let me refresh really quick.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Like Rachel's
all right, it went up by 3,000.
3,000. This is levels of ratio that Brie Larson could never achieve.
Yeah. All right, we gotta watch it. Here we go.
When I was a little girl, my mother taught me how to whistle, because when you whistle, it's your heart singing. Whistle while you work. Catch that fairy tune. Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all?
Snow White. From Disney.
Find Snow White. This could be so much fun.
I was thinking the same thing.
So, I'm sorry I'm pausing here, but like I saw a person who posted on X saying that like Rachel Zegler is actually really beautiful. It's just that her hair is really bad and her makeup is bad. Do you agree with that?
Nah.
Yeah.
It's like for me, okay, at bet like minus her attitude. That's a big minus, by the way. Minus her attitude. She looks okay. That's the most generous probably feedback. She looks okay.
Okay.
If you like,
all right.
If you fix her hair, if you whatever you do with the makeup, that it looks okay.
Yeah. Now, just looking at it more, it's the fact that it's so heavily green screen makes me want to throw up. Now, there's what we talked about this before. There's only one good thing about this film is because it has no competition with the Daily Wire Snow White anymore, because Brett Cooper's no longer a part of Daily Wire. That's the only thing that's good for them. They might be able to recoup their money, but the thing is that I don't think they can. It's heavily CG'd. A lot of people don't like Rachel Zegler, and the original trailer that we saw a couple months ago has over 1 million dislikes. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a
A lot
lot.
of people.
Like, in every trailer, it's being that's you see like the visualization of the bar between the likes. It's always like that. It's always like that.
Yeah,
Like,
I
yeah,
would say if yeah, her attitude is one major factor why I don't like
yeah,
her. Right
yeah.
now, who is worse in terms of like? Let's talk about like. Of course, we're gonna objectify her. Her or Amanda Stenberg.
I would go for her because at least Stenberg is an original shitty character. This one is destroying a legacy character.
So she's worse.
Yeah.
Okay, now for me, now based off of objectifying, I think Amanda Stenberg is better looking because we already saw her boobs.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
All right, so in order for me to change my mind, I will need to see some Rachel Zegler titties. Just saying. All right, let's finish this.
I close my eyes.
On March 21st,
The girl I meant to be. Is she a
a magical
I had no
movie event arrives.
Point me in the right direction.
Disney's Snow White. Only in theaters March 21st. Rated PG.
Man. Oh, shit. All right, let's see. Of course, we're going to go down here. Look at the comments right over here.
Yeah, we got it.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? You, my queen. Roll credits. Oh, shit, man. The end of the movie should be Gal Gadot and the prince lived happily ever after. Gal Gadot are shit brown. I choose Gal Gadot. Best wishes to the queen. Hope she wins this time. Snow White. I'm not going to be saved by the prince. Prince, that's fine. I already met your stepmom. She's hot. I heard your stepmom was stuck in the washing machine or in the dryer or she's stuck under the bed. Let me go save her. Oh shit, man. We are all rooting for the poison apple and the queen this time. Yep, true. Man. See, nobody likes her. Right? And the thing is, like, you could have casted we all know that Gal Gadot is like she's smoking hot. Like, and even without makeup, she's still really pretty.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have chose one or two things, right? Because if you look over here, Rachel Zegler over here with this one over here, where she's all done up with all the makeup and stuff like that, she looks a lot better. Don't get me wrong. But like, what the hell is this over here, man? Like this one, the one has like 1 million like dislikes right over here. This one, like, you could have found a better Snow White. Because if you think about it, she has the same proportion. Her face sort of looks like the original Snow White. Eyes very, very far apart, really weird looking. Or they could have found a less attractive queen. Right? I think that's the reason why, but like she also has a terrible personality. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
Yeah. Like for me, I was gonna say, like, when we thought like Brie Larson was bad back in those days, and then Little Mermaid remake was bad with I forgot her name. Was it Haley? Hale Berry. Yeah.
Halle Bailey.
Holly Bailey. Yeah, Holly Bailey. Like the ratios were. Look at the ratio. It's more than half.
Damn, she
But
could fit
hers
she can fit 3 in there. She can fit 3 in there, chat. Just letting you know. If it was me, she could fit like 4 or 5 in there. But sorry.
Yeah, you got a point though.
Holy crap, man.
Like the ratios in literally every trailer of Snow White, it's consistent. It's always like, at least like Helbia is like either like this or like this or like that. Hers is always like this. Like, how much of a douche you have to be able to pull that off? Like, it's incredible levels of douchebaggery, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's she's an awful person. Right?
Yeah.
Oh. How many can she fit in, Fuda Phil? Without her grating the shit out of your cock? 3. 4 if you think pleasure is pain. Because she ain't gonna be able to curl or roll her lips around the teeth. All right? She ain't gonna be able to do that. But given this mouth, I would say 3 comfortably. Right? She got a big mouth. Her body to head ratio looks off. Yeah, her head's too big. Her head's too big. Let's see. Ziggler at most can fit 4, realistically 2 in the mouth. I meant the other way. I don't know what you're talking about. Nope, I answered your question already. I already answered your question. Okay, I already answered it. All right. Rachel Ziegler is a Hollywood 10 and a TikTok 6. She's not even a Hollywood 10. Like,
maybe in the context of DEI.
maybe,
quota.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's a 7? I would say she's a 6. Looks. Nothing else. She keeps her mouth shut. 6.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Her mouth was really a huge factor.
Yeah. All Grae sees is teeth, and Grae's like, yeah, man. I'm gonna need them teeth. What's this here? How many can Phil fit? I'm not answering that. That's gay. That's some gay shit. I'm not answering that. She will never be a 7, 4 at most. Yeah, she's a no beer needed. Which goes into what does Phil want to hear be panicking food-wise? No, I'm not answering that. Certified IGN 7. Yep, all of them. Yeah, IGN 7 for sure. Maybe a 7 compared to the other girls working at Starbucks. I've seen some hot Starbucks baristas.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I've seen some. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. All right, let me look up local hot Starbucks baristas, okay? If I put hot Starbucks, they'll probably give me some weird like cringe shit. Nope, that's OnlyFans. That's OnlyFans. Holy OnlyFans. Well, stop. Sometimes I just don't want to see porn, okay? Sometimes I just don't want to see it, all right? Yo, Gooch with the 5 gifted memberships. Holy crap, dude. Yo, thank you, man. Yo, you didn't have to do that, man. Yo, you don't have to do that. Yo, thank you, man. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, go check out Gooch and the Diabolical Souls, man. Go check him out. Yo, thank you so much, Gooch, for that, man. Holy shit. Thank you. 7 out of 100. So that's a lot. That's a lot. Phil is getting bikini barista pictures. Look, you just put in Starbucks bikini, not bikini, Starbucks baristas. Like, there's a bunch of like OnlyFans shit that pops up, man. Like a lot of them. All good, brother. Yo, thank you, man. You're really kind. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. All right. Let's go and talk about this right over here. This comes to us from Smash JT. Whistleblower exposes extreme racism inside compulsion games during development of South of Midnight. What is this about, Grae?
Yeah, apparently the VA of the main character, the former one anyway, the original one, she got fired. Allegedly, I'm not gonna say confirmed, but the reason is that her voice was quote unquote not black enough. So they were looking for someone who has a legitimate black voice, more that sounds more in line, better than whatever the whatever her voice was, whatever the voice of the original VA was, which is kind of stupid. it speaks volumes on their movement when it comes to the inclusivity and that sort of thing, or false inclusivity. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's soup. It's messed up, and yeah, Microsoft really needs to clean house in many of their development and publisher side of things.
Mm-hmm.
They're arguably worse than Sony, in my opinion.
Man, look at this DEI game, man. Holy shit. Compulsion Games' upcoming title South of Midnight releases this year and centers on a black female protagonist in the Deep South. But a whistleblower intimately familiar with the studio exposes what's really going on, a projection of racism originating from the studio itself, and how that could doom any chance of future success for the game. So, like, Song of the South from, like, Disney. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Right? That's basically in this movie. That's crazy. Not this movie, but this game. See, the game's marketing has been highlighting themes of Southern folklore and deep-rooted history as what it feels like a main selling point. But beneath the surface lies a troubling reality. The game has been developed with the assistance of extremely controversial consultation firm Sweet Baby Inc., known for kicking off Gamergate 2.0, when one of their now former employees, Chris Kindred, attempted to get a gamer, Cabrutus, banned from Steam. They inject unpopular diversity, equity, and inclusion narratives into the video games, and that they consult on, despite overwhelmingly vast majority of gamers opposing this effort and wanting nothing to do with. I thought this game was out already.
No, it's just about to. I think in a couple of months, if I'm not mistaken.
Was this the one that, like, the main character was supposed to be white? Was it this game? Or was that a different DEI game?
This could be another game.
Oh man.
It's alleged. So this could be another game where that was the original vision.
Man. Let's see. What this whistleblower informed me about is going to blow the situation out of the water. From the jump, it felt almost like South of Midnight was going to use a race as a shield from criticism, in which was suspicious enough to get its own right. But what really caught my attention was that the only blatant racism I've seen surrounding this game, in its development, ironically, came from the Compulsion Games itself. Specifically, Katie Robinson, aka Pika Chulida. To really get a sense of who she is, though, look at her feed. Her tweets and retweets are both blunt and fearless, and they might not be for everyone. Robinson is okay with that. You're not going to tickle someone's fancy being outspoken or tweeting things like what I do when I say white male gamers were a mistake. But her messages on behalf of the marginalized communities, whether celebrating Black voices, protesting against ableism, or advocating for women's queer and indigenous rights, will catch your attention, and for a good cause. She's the community manager who in 2022 interviewed with Refinery and said white male gamers were a mistake. Oh shit. That's
Yeah.
Does she not know? I know this is in 2022, but just letting you know, in Google calendars, Black History Month is gone.
Mhm.
In
Pride Month is
June,
also gone.
Pride Month
Yeah.
is gone.
Mhm.
So I wonder how is this going to be moving forward, right? Because
Mhm.
if you're making everything about race, like most of the US, it's like not maybe not the US, maybe the world for that matter. The minority is white people now. Right? The majority is actually like the beige people. Right? Because like they're all like, intermingling and having intercourse with one another. Like Russell Peters says, like you can run from us now, but sooner or later we're gonna hump you. Right? Everyone's gonna be some weird variation of beige or like off yellow or brown, right? But I think people like using this is because they have the victim mentality, right?
Mhm.
They want to basically be a victim all the time, is because you can't make money if you're not the victim. And this all stems from needing reparations, saying the white man is bad, they don't like us colored people from the South, right? So it's crazy. I've covered the situation in the video game above. with X receipts shortly after. No apology was issued by Compulsion Games. Pikachu Lita is still employed by Microsoft-owned studio Compulsion Games, and I was blocked by Compulsion Games' official account. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that they've been mass blocking people too.
That's wild, man.
A lot of these studios do that on X.
Yeah, it's crazy. Manufactured outrage, false accusations of racist backlash as previews for South of Midnight began rolling out. The expected narrative of racist backlash surfaced almost immediately, although any actual evidence of that kind of behavior was suspiciously absent. Instead, all I saw was vague claims of racism being echoed by individuals in the community without any tangible proof or evidence provided. I think they do this all the time. They preemptively type these things out saying that, this game's already being targeted by racist Trump or white supremacist people, right? To sort of garner and ramp people up so people's talking about it on the internet. And if for whatever reason you're an ally or you want to be an ally to these crazy people, they want this message to go ahead and hopefully it pushes them to buy their game. But the thing is, they will never buy your game. These aren't these are activists.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and they do this also for movies. Like, it's sort of like a producer or some kind of like low level, like, I don't know, marketing person will make like a dummy account or something like that. And they'll be like, oh, I wonder, wouldn't it be cool if Keke Palmer played Rogue in the X-Men movie? That would be awesome. Just float the idea, just throw that shit out there to see what happens, right? And then they use all the other bot accounts to like repost and say, wow, that would be great. That would be great. That would be great. And all of a sudden that message trickles up all the way to like people who actually have like a big following. And then Marvel like heads that don't know what's going on will be like, oh, we didn't know that they want Keke Palmer to play Rogue. Let's actually ask her. I think that's how things actually work. They sort of throw the shit out there. Hopefully it gets traction. And I believe that's what this company does too. Let's preemptively just say that if this game sucks or this game's coming out is already being attacked by racist people, homophobes, or whatever, right? It's so disingenuous to the actual people who actually have legit criticisms of games like this.
Yeah, and it sucks because a lot of these studios are Microsoft owned. So even let's say like they don't have funding from DEI anymore or any of the government bodies, like it's Microsoft this time. They still have the cash flow to get from Microsoft, whether it's from Game Pass, etc. But to keep pushing this, but I do hope that Microsoft ends up cleaning house eventually, so that they'll make much better games in the future.
Yeah,
that's what I feel. Yeah.
Let's see here. Racism comments. I am shocked. Not really. The internet is filled with anonymous avatars that proudly show off their hate and racism over a video game that has a black protagonist who is also a woman and features the American South. It's the triple crown of hate. South of Midnight is fantastic. Be excited and ignore the ignorance. Yeah, so I don't think, like, you get someone like this, right? They post it. You get a big person, or some kind of like, leftist retard repost it, or because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And all of a sudden it's trending. All of a sudden people are talking about it, right? See, that's really unfortunate to see. Do you have any additional screenshots of racism? We need to end racism in gaming if we are going to move forward. Thank you for bringing more attention to this. Paris, I made a video covering all this as well. So right over here, this is Smash JT, and then Savvy says, why do you hide the proof of racism, right? So show it, show proof, right? Like Aspen Goat says, extreme, what's it called again? Bullshit requires extreme proof. I forgot what the actual terminology. Basically, if you have extreme, questionings or extreme claims, it requires extreme proof. Let me see it. All right, show evidence, and maybe it's actually proof. Show it. Why aren't you showing it? Usually, you take a screenshot or you grab something on Reddit or some shit like that. But we all know that most, if not all, of people who are on Reddit are extremely woke. The people who don't say anything on Reddit are the people who are like don't really care about that kind of stuff. What happened next was extremely telling. Paris hid my reply almost immediately. Odd, I thought, right? Why hide to call to expose racism and push his message forward and hold people more accountable. This evasiveness only fueled my curiosity further. That's when a major breakthrough happened. The whistleblower comes forward. A whistleblower intimately familiar with the games and someone who I've known for a long time and trust completely reached out to me shortly after this all went down. Out of sheer frustration with the company's internal chaos and hypocritical handling of PR, they decided it was time to reveal the real truth and that I was a trustworthy source to get this out. The lead voice actress for the main character was a totally different person from the one in the final game. She was hired to voice the protagonist, but apparently she didn't sound black enough. So this happens all the time in the gaming industry. It happens all the time in TV and stuff like that, right? Like I mentioned this before. I have a friend who I work with. If you guys ever watch VR Troopers, which is sort of like a knockoff of Power Rangers, it was here in United States for a little bit, and my friend is actually the black guy that was in VR Troopers. I remember he was being interviewed for a black position, for like an acting position, and his manager called him and said that they denied, they didn't go with you, and he's like, why? They needed a black guy that knows martial arts that's this tall. Like, why didn't it go with me? He's like, I was a perfect. He's like, oh, your skin is not black enough.
Oh yeah. It's just I feel like the I get the feeling that I heard this story before. Yeah, I think it was from you. You said this story before.
Yeah, I said this before. So it's like,
yeah,
this is the
Ryan,
same thing.
Yeah.
This is the exact same thing. Your voice doesn't sound black enough.
Mhm.
Right? Maybe you need to be more hood. Do you know who sounds very black and from the hood? Aquafina. Aquafina should have been the voice of this character. Scuttlebutt, right? Oh my God, man. That's crazy. Exclusive Microsoft Xbox mandates changes at studios. Hire Sweet Baby Inc. erases white characters. I spoke with ex-devs at 2 different studios who say DEI is ruining and altering games and studio culture. Changes happened after Xbox meddling. 100%. Yeah, so this is the game where the original character was supposed to be white and they changed it to black.
Crazy.
That's crazy, man. That's wild.
I think the one
She's all into like voodoo and shit now, right?
Yeah, I think the same with Flip. I think the original character was supposed to be white as well. The one I reviewed last year.
That's crazy. Eventually, they
Yeah.
replace her altogether with the voice actress you hear now. The irony is that the people crying racism are supporting the studio that hired a dialect coach to teach a black voice actress how to sound more black. All you need to do is I do declare I'm from the South, y'all. I do declare. It's worth a serious pause here to reflect on extremely disturbing nature of this entire situation. Whether this decision was made by Sweet Baby Inc. or internally at Compulsion Games is unclear, but more of that changes the fact that it's deeply problematic for some pretty obvious reasons. The studio's supposed commitment to diversity becomes extremely hollow once you realize they're willing to engage in such a blatant racial stereotyping and tokenism behind closed doors. 100%. I think these people have no fucking shame and they just want to make sure that there's more inclusiveness in gaming, right? More inclusivity. Like I said, gaming industry is more above 40% in diversity, and they love diversity. We talked about this before. The reason why it is the way it is because who are a lot of the people that played video games back in the 90s, right? It's people who are like incels, at least the people will call incels, nerds, losers, and people who don't really care about anything else other than playing video games. Now, those people grew up and they want to work in the video game because that's the community that accepted them for who they were or who they are, right? So once all this woke bullshit sort of got ingrained into these people's personalities and who they are as a person, they want that shit to be in their video games. And now these people work in the video games, right? Because they were the one who accepted them. So they are all in the video game industry. Now, I have firsthand experience with all of these people. I remember one dude was really fat and ugly, balding. He looks worse than Asmongold, really awful looking, really smelled really bad. All of a sudden, I got an email that this person sent to the entire company saying that I'm going from that, I'm changing my pronouns, and I go by Vanessa now. Dude, you are a fat, white, bald guy with glasses. And I said this multiple times, right? And of course, you have people like, oh, wow, good for this person. Wow, standing ovation. Wow, this is so great to hear. It's because they're inclusive, right? Because they accepted these losers when they were playing video games. They accepted losers like me, right? I was a loser. I didn't get a girlfriend or anything like that. And for a long ass time, I was an idiot that played video games and watched hentai and watched anime. No one fucking cares. I was a loser. But now, video games is one of the most profitable things in the world. It's in the fucking world. Now, it's like people have already infested the gaming industry. It's been going on for long enough, and now the government is trying to get into it, and that's where you have like DEI, bullshit. Like these big companies are investing, like BlackRock, State Street, all of them investing in games and companies that want to push inclusivity is because that's power, that's control. But yeah, man, like sorry I went on for a rant there, but like it's been happening for a really, really long time. And if I were to say anything about it, like the thing is that in my position right now, I don't have any say in how the game looks, but I do have a say in who I hire, right? And for me, I hire based off of merit. I don't hire just because we have like 2 female artists. Oh, doesn't mean are they really, really good? All right, show me an art test. The 2 females were the worst ones. Of course, we're not going to hire them. Oh, it just so happens that, why are there so many, male CEOs? It's because maybe the women weren't fit to be CEOs. That's it, because we hire based off of merit. No, we have to hire affirmative action garbage? Fuck that, man. Like, as a person who works in the gaming industry, I'm sick and tired of this.
Yeah, hopefully things change in the coming years now that they're winding down on the DEI stuff. I can only hope so that to make better games in the future.
Yes, 100%.
For now, we have to contend with it for the next 2 to 3 years, maybe. Then after that, hopefully it gets better from there.
Yep. Oh man, yo, Hollow Ninja with the 10. Thank you, man. A DEI is amazing in theory, but it's not something that needs to be forced. It should be natural. Look up Pulp Fiction. Quentin Tarantino, a white man, gave us a badass black man alongside a white man. Exactly. Right. And what's it called again? If it wasn't for a white man, we wouldn't have got Rush Hour. We wouldn't have got Rush Hour, man. What are you talking about? Damn, Phil, why'd you call me out as fat and bald loser? I never said that. I never said that. I wasn't pointing any of you guys out, all right? I didn't say any of that. I didn't say it. All right? I didn't say any of that. All right, let's go and read some comments. See. Phil is getting bikini barista pictures. All right. Do you guys want to see some of it? All right, I'm gonna look for Starbucks barista. Let's see. Don't give me any nudes. Don't give me any nudes. All right. All right. Good. So far, so good. All right. We don't have any nudity. I'm not gay. I'm just I'm just like, look, like I would say, like, this is your average Starbucks. Like, this is like a very blurry picture though. Like, this is a blurry picture. Like, this is your local Starbucks barista. I'm like, hey man, isn't she's pretty cute. Right? She's pretty cute, man. What's going on? Right? You talk about Rachel Zegler? Yeah. Like, she sort of looks like Anna, that Star Wars girl. Just a little bit in the blur. She looks like Anna, that Star Wars girl. All right. We'll leave that up. Let's see. All right. Oh, we got chat music. All right, I did pull it up. You're talking about this one, right?
Yeah, I haven't even watched part 1 and 2.
All right, let's watch it together. Let's watch it together. All right, right here. Chat music. Funniest Snow White trailer comments as a song part 3. I want coffee now. You goddamn right. You can get some of that coffee. Here we go.
I think a happy ending would be if she is the apple in the movie Fates to Black. Microsoft is rooting for this Apple cancel due to premium, so I can't enjoy the ads. Not even Oppenheimer could make such a bomb. Disney's going down faster and faster. This movie been released in the 1900s sites, and it would have been forgotten as the worst disaster.
that was so good, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, the Titanic one was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, like these are so well done. Like these are so good.
Yeah, very likely it's an AI too, because I know AI songs are very, very good nowadays as well.
Oh my god, man, this is amazing.
Terry should use this movie as an interrogation tool. Skywalker is gearing up for a new career as a cashier at TJ Maxx.
Oh shit, man, I love it. Oh fuck.
Lead actor is so toxic, she poisons the apple instead. Lord Farquaad couldn't get the princess, so he became one. Congrats for her transition. Snow White eats the apple, but is unable to sue because she agreed to the Disney Plus terms and conditions.
Oh fuck, man, that's good. Oh yeah, the terms and condition.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that one too.
Oh my god, man. So jeez. Yeah, so if you guys don't know what this is about right over here, I believe in Walt Disney World there was a lady that said that, like, please do not put anything peanut related into my food because I'm highly allergic. And I believe I guess like somehow there was peanuts or some peanut product that's in her salad or whatever, and she ate it and her throat started closing up and the EpiPen couldn't save her in time, so she ended up dying, I believe. And I think that they tried to sue Disney, but they said that you can't. Yeah, a man says that you can't sue Disney over wife stuff because they agreed to Disney Plus. And here's the thing. This was like the beta trial test at the beginning. This wasn't even like they paid for Disney Plus. This was the free trial they got, and you can't. That's fucking insane.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like an update to that news.
I don't. Well,
there's probably a settlement. There's probably a settlement out there, but yeah.
Yeah, man.
To rewind, look like a cinematic masterpiece.
Oh my god.
Truly makes me jealous of the blind, the deaf, and the deceased. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Disney dislike this from heaven. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
It's so good.
First is the new 9/11.
Oh shit. So basically what's gonna happen is that, Grae, I'm not sure about you, but like because you're in the Philippines, but like after 9/11, unfortunately, with such a crazy disaster that happened here in the States, I have never seen America so together as a union. Like we basically came together and everyone sort of like threw away their differences to come together, and like everyone sort of like, we focused everything on one thing, saying that terrorist is bad, right? So March 21st, everyone's gonna come together. We're not gonna talk about politics. If you like Trump or hate Trump, whether you're part of the LGBTQ community or not, everyone's gonna come together in unison. I'm gonna say this movie fucking sucks.
True.
Yeah, we're all basically as the United States.
I find your lack of audience concerning Dwarf Vader. From the biggest shit and didn't even give us toilet paper. Coming to a thing near you decides to live off grid. My Wi-Fi tried to disconnect itself to save me from watching this.
That's this. I watched like the first one. Did you watch the first one?
The trailer?
No, the AI chat one.
Not yet, not yet.
You haven't? Okay, I watched the
This is
first one.
This is my first one.
This is your first
my
one?
first-
Yeah, it's so good. It's because like the course is always mirror on the wall, right? So like I haven't seen the second one. I've seen the first one. These are so good.
If she's Snow White, then I'm Michael Jordan. At this rate, Disney are gonna make Mickey Mouse a dolphin. This trailer made Serbian Phil emotionally rewarded. The only snow that's white here is the one Disney's executives keep snoring.
Damn, it's so good.
When did Lord Farquaad get so tall? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who approved that wig after all? Mirror, mirror on the screen,
man.
can this trailer be unseen? Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the shittiest remake of them all? Shut it.
Damn. That's so good, man. That is so good, bro.
Shut it.
Oh man. Holy crap. Yeah, I think this movie is gonna be universally hated by
Yeah,
everyone.
You can always see, like like I said earlier, the like to dislike ratio. That's incredibly consistent compared to everything we've seen so far that came before. Ever since
Yeah,
woke
man.
became.
Oh shit, man. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and let's see. Congrats on Rush Hour 4. Look, I didn't know that was wild, man. When they brought it's like someone in the chat's like, oh, look, it's Rush Hour 4. You guys should bring Flawed on. And they brought Flawed on. It was crazy that day. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. Well, I am gonna be going back 2 times in March. So
Inside scrollers.
yes, the side scrollers, and we're gonna have Flawed on again. Oh shit, man! Like I want to make sure that like I don't like do the Asian accent like so many times because it can get old and stupid and boring for some people. So like, I will only use it at like I don't know, like weird moments. But yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Greetings from Guangzhou. Yo, what's happened, man? That Guaylo from Idaho. How you're in Guangzhou right now? That's wild. Where in California am I from? I'm in Southern California, LA area. See, my local Starbucks baristas don't look like that. Don't worry, you'll find one. Just JK, you'll find one. I should stop making my own coffee if the barista looks like that. Yep, you don't have to, man. That singing is so damn funny and regal. Yeah, these are super, super good. Phil's gay. Yo, what's going on? Booming Bob. What's happening, man? Hope you're doing well. Holy fuck, these were so good. Yeah, man. Disney did okay with the box office last year, but this year is right back to flop after flop. I would say Fantastic Four is going to make a lot of money.
Yeah, I think so too. But
here's the thing, though.
But
You
not
also-
super insanely well, in my opinion.
You're also forgetting at the end of the year, we're getting Fire and Ass. Avatar 3. Unfortunately, that is a part of Disney now. And Way of Water got
Oh.
like $3.6 billion.
It's the next Avatar's already this year.
Yeah, end of this year.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because
At
last
least
year you got Wolverine, right? Deadpool, Wolverine. You got Inside Out 2, and Moana just basically like scraped by near the end to get $1 billion, right? Even though that movie wasn't that great. But I think Thunderbolts looks promising. I haven't seen a trailer, but from what I've seen, it's basically Suicide Squad with Marvel characters, and they're fighting a Superman. They're gonna get completely fucking destroyed by Sentry. All right, so Fantastic Four, I think that's going to do well. I'm not sure how well because I'm not sure how much that money, how much that movie cost, but I know it's going to do well. I think people have been wanting a Fantastic Four movie for a very, very long time, and I think people are just gonna watch it because the last one was so fucking bad that they're just gonna like this one. I think this year I think Fantastic Four will do pretty good, and I know that Way of the Fire and Ash will do really, really well. It's gonna get over $3 billion. You've been living in Guangzhou since 2004. Okay. No, that's pretty cool, man. That's where my mom's from. Fantastic Four might make money, but not enough to make the rest of the year slate. Well, the thing is that I didn't know that like Moana 2 and Inside Out 2 was gonna get that much money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. I found Side Scroller when I was checking up on my old rival Jaffe, and then I found you were streaming after from Side Scrollers, and now I'm here. Yo, that's good to hear, man. Good to hear, bro. I see. I'm not sure if you told you were told already, but that as a by the way, the only way to play Sleeping Dogs is with a controller. Yeah, I was playing it with a keyboard, and I was like, okay, this is really fucking awkward.
Yeah. It's like most of the time, because given my setup right now with the table, it's very hard for me to play with mouse and keyboard because of even though I have a wrist rest for my wrist, it's still kind of I still feel the pressure in my arm, in my right hand.
Okay,
so
Grae,
I mostly play with a controller.
You need a better mouse pad wrist rest.
Yeah,
man.
this is a cheap one. I know it's a cheap one.
All right, so we talked about we talked about this before.
Okay, you have a good recommendation.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, and this is the only one. This is the only one right over here. This.
Yeah. I knew it.
All right, that's the only mouse pad you need. Okay. All right. It's either that one or there's another one. Like this one is really good too.
Hey, for all I know, it might legit be better.
Yeah, or this one. All right, this one's probably the better. This is probably the better one. All right. Look, I'm trying to help. I'm not trying to take the ring from you. I'm trying to help you. All right. That's a good mouse pad. Yep. Sure. Yeah. True. Good mouse pad. Yep. This is the one you need, Grae. All right. It helps you. It helps you a lot. Okay. It's very, very important. All right. Let's see. My local Starbucks went all trashy for a bit after COVID. They had to hire anything, and now they weren't the usual peppy girls. They're all alt and gay. So I went somewhere else.
Yeah, Asmongold has an answer for that. They all went to OnlyFans.
Okay. I don't go to Starbucks anymore. I go to Dutch Brothers, which is like the only thing that Dutch Brothers doesn't have is like an indoor seating area because it's more like for to go and for like college students.
Yeah. Here in the Philippines, like in the recent years, there's a lot of coffee shops, whether if it's locally grown or from abroad. There's so many of them now. It's not just although Starbucks is still like the premier, a lot of people still go to those, but there's so many of them now here. It's super hyper competitive now.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Like it's super, super competitive here too. Yo, Hollow Ninja with another 10. Thank you, man. I don't understand why it's wrong for females to be pretty in games. If DEI is so important, then shouldn't it be at least one busty girl amongst the flat girls? Goes to show that they don't believe in DEI. They only believe in DEI where, okay, the reason why, because most of these girls or the people who are working in the game industry, there's two types. If it's a female, they feel like you shouldn't have to have a hot girl for the game to be good, right? Which I get, but they purposefully make the girls ugly.
Yeah,
which is shitty. And then you have the second type of group of people, which is the male feminists. Now, the male feminists, I mentioned this before, those are the people who don't believe and don't care about what the girls say. But they will say, yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. Man, this is awful, man. Yeah, the guy shouldn't be objectifying women. Can I have sex with you? Those are also the people who are in the game industry. Unfortunately, a lot of these people they're either mid to high level, right? They're either middle management or like senior management. They're not like executive, but they're like senior management. They're like, and they're sort of like making dumb decisions. And Grae said this before, sex sells. Right? If Stellar Blade was replaced with a fat, ugly girl, or every character in that game was ugly,
no one would buy the game. A lot of money. Yeah. Shift Up might be close to bankruptcy at that point.
And also, right? Let's say because like speaking of Nikkei, yeah, there's a crossover, and officially in June we are getting Stellar Blade on PC.
Yeah, I'm actually planning out like I wish Shift Up released the specs already, so I can plan out my upgrade, my PC upgrade.
Yeah,
How am I gonna
man.
upgrade everything?
But yeah, man, it's like but thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, for the 10, man. Thank you. But yeah, I agree with you. And it's only DEI if it serves to benefit them.
Them.
And that's it, nothing
yes.
else. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs works best with a controller. Yeah.
Yeah, you made me want to play it, man. After watching it, I'm gonna play it for the nth time. How many times have I finished that game already?
Yeah. That is a good mouse pad. You goddamn right. Sleeping Dogs movie is in development according to numerous articles. I really hope that that it's not Simu, but if it is Simu, I just hope it's good. That's it.
Yeah, if it means we need Simu Liu to push the movie to get a sequel, then fine. I'm willing to pay that price.
Yeah.
That's what I
as long as he keeps his like bull crap out of the movie.
Yeah.
But like you're in Hong Kong, right? You're basically Hong Kong, you're a double agent. It shouldn't. Are there any white people or black people in the game?
Yeah, Emma Stone is in it, man.
No. I'm talking about like other than the captain. I'm talking about the actual characters in the game. I know the captain. One of the captain is white, right? Or like one of the police officers is white.
Yeah, you're not there yet, but you can date Emma Stone in Sleeping Dogs.
And it's is modeled after her.
Kinda, yeah. Blonde hair. She's like the foreign student that you end up dating, and you know what happens.
Does she look like Gwen Stacy?
Kinda, but level your expectations.
It's over. It's over. All right, it's over. We're gonna be banging Emma Stone. Look, we all seen her boobs already when she had sex with Mark Ruffalo in that weird movie. But yeah, man, it's gonna happen. I never go to Starbucks. Their coffee suck. I want coffee. I go to a local place. Yeah. Go to a local place or just brew your own at home. Probably better.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper. Yo, Mitchell Fields with another 5, man. God dang, dudes. You guys are crazy today. I live in Grants Pass, Oregon. This is where Dutch Bros started. You can go to their first location. Come during an event called a Boatnik. Yeah, I love Dutch Brothers. They're really good. They're really, really good. And their medium is a large.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out when I head for the US.
Yeah, there's Dutch Brothers everywhere now. I think it started in like 1992. You see, Larry Croft didn't make the big screen for reasons. What about Stellar Blade on Xbox?
It's okay. I would think Stellar Blade 2 will make it to Xbox, but not the first one, unfortunately, because of their deal with Sony for it to release on PS5. Now they can now Shift Up has the resources to release on all platforms.
Stellar Blade will be verified for Steam Deck. Man, on the go Kuming? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Sleeping Dogs is very underrated game. Yeah, it's really good. I like it right now. I'm really enjoying it right now.
Yeah.
Hollow Ninja says Xbox is dead, bro. They can't sell. It's pretty much a Sony and PC at this point. Yeah, unfortunately.
The way I see it though, they'll probably at most they're gonna try for not really at most. They're gonna try for one more generation at the very least. Yeah, they have the money to do it. It's like because they apart from game, because the way I see it, yeah, their Game Pass sales are okay, but majority of it is not on PC. It's still on Xbox, so they're still gonna probably churn out another hardware before they. That's what I think before they officially take it down and just focus on Game Pass entirely. That's just me. No evidence or empirical data to back that up, but that's what I feel.
Yes. See, Naruto says, "Was that my dad in the chat?" Yep, that was Minato Namikaze. You see, the captain and the only one of the 3 love interests are the only white people in the game. I guarantee you, they're gonna put in like more, black people, Hispanic people, and stuff like that in the game.
In Hong Kong.
Yes.
You mean?
Yes.
Okay.
I can see him doing it. All right. But like it really depends on like what year is this Hong Kong, right? It's sort of like how old is that Hong Kong? Is it like Kowloon, like old Hong Kong, or
It's
it's
pretty modern,
yeah?
given.
So if it's modern,
Yeah.
then they're gonna be like, oh, why
Well,
can't there be black people in Hong Kong? They're gonna say something like that.
yeah, it's gonna be bad if that happens.
Yeah. Let's see. Thoughts on Daniel Wu to play Wei Shen in Sleeping Dogs movie? I'm fine with Daniel Wu. I think Daniel Wu is good. He speaks he speaks Cantonese. He's done action movies with
Yeah.
Jackie Chan before. He was in Borderlands. Was it Borderlands? No. Whatever that no, the Badlands. Sorry, the Badlands. And you know, he doesn't really, he's like me. He can't read Cantonese, he can't read Chinese. He reads everything through pinyin. And the funny fact is my brother is friends with his cousin. So I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to my brother about it and ask. Yeah, Into the Badlands. Yeah, maybe I can talk to my brother. It's like, hey, how about Daniel Wu plays it? But the thing is that Daniel
Yeah.
Wu is not. Unfortunately, he's not really that like popular anymore. Like he's like he's not really like on the uppity up in terms of like being like, you know, people know who they know who you know, Simu Liu is versus who Daniel Wu is. I see. If you also bang Emma Stone character in the game, you'll be able to locate health shrines. All right, so you're saying
Yeah,
it's a win-win.
You get perks if you max out the relationship, and you don't have to. It's okay for you to go out with all the girls. They're not gonna backfire you like The Witcher or Persona. You can. It's a free for all.
Yeah. Let's see. Those stellar blade mods are going to be great. It'd be wild. Yep, 100%. Man. They're going to be crazy. I'd have to drive an hour just to try Dutch Brothers. A bummer. I wouldn't say it's worth a drive. I would say if you're in the area, just grab it. In my opinion, I think it's better than Starbucks. It's more tasty, but you know, you could probably make those at home as yourself if you can. Let's see. I think he would be pretty good choice. Yeah, he would be a pretty good choice. Or he could be the fucking the sidekick. No, but the sidekick is like a loser. The little the guy
Jackie.
in the beginning. Yeah, Jackie. Yeah, Jackie's sort of like a loser. I don't know. They're probably gonna bring in like some like Ken Jeong or some shit. Like they're gonna bring in like a no-name Ken Jeong, man. The guys who can play Wei Shin is Shin Sareth, Wuku, and Daniel Wu. Cantonese is hard. Cantonese is a harder language to speak than Mandarin. Mandarin's way easier. Right? Because you can just learn like there's a lot of like the NGs and the weird shit. Simulu can play Wei Shin? Yeah, he can. I just don't I like I said, I think Simulu is okay. All right. Talk about this right over here. Disney Snow White box office projections look grim as audience apathy sets in. Rachel Zegler film shaping up to be a major Disney disaster. And I believe they already reshot the movie because originally it wasn't supposed to be 3D dwarves. Oh, man. So are you excited that we're going to be watching this movie next month? You're excited, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be insane, the discourse surrounding it. It actually wouldn't surprise me if it did well because of all the hate watching. It might do decent because of all the hate watching, but then again, people could just watch it online too. So we'll see. Pretty interesting how it will all go down. Like, because of you. If it does well, Rachel Zegler's gonna say, "Oh, it's because of you guys hate watching it so much. Thank you for the money and shit." It's probably gonna market herself that way, knowing her attitude and all that. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a disaster. That's what
we do know that those Disney parents are just gonna bring their kids to this movie, right? They're just gonna, okay, let's go watch this movie. All right, whatever Disney shit, sure, whatever, right? Those Disney parents, those Disney adults that bring their kids there.
I would agree with that on like stuff like The Little Mermaid with Halle Bailey, but for this one, I don't know. It's like given like how popular Rachel Zegler became, maybe this is just me. I think as a parent, maybe no, because of what they've seen I would think she got super viral in social media. That's why you can see the ratio. It's incredibly consistent. Like I said earlier, in Little Mermaid, it's erratic. It's like, yeah, a lot of dislikes, but not as bad as this one. Like it's always at the point that the likes are far too few compared to the dislikes. So my impression is that a lot of people know her, and a lot of people really don't like her. So for me, yeah, there's a chance that parents will still take them, but there's also a good chance that they won't. That's what I
Yeah.
feel.
All right, let's continue. See, with Disney's live-action Snow White remake set to hit theaters March 21st, early box office projections are painting a bleak picture. Industry tracker Quorum reports that the film is on track to make 36 to 70 million domestic opening, and other sources predict a 65. While this would mark the highest domestic opening for Rachel Zegler's career, surpassing her 44.6 debut in Hunger Games, it's a far cry from the heights of Disney's previous blockbusters. Numbers look even worse when compared to other Disney live-action remakes. The Little Mermaid opened up to 95 domestically over a 3-day and still considered a financial disappointment. Disney's Lion King debuted with 191. Beauty and the Beast earned 174, surpassing $1 billion globally. By contrast, the Snow White box office projections place it closer to the Maleficent, which opened at 69.4 and managed to reach a global of 758 million worldwide, though its sequel failed to turn a profit. The reason for Snow White's dire outlook goes beyond box office comparisons. The film has suffered from catastrophic marketing missteps and backlash that has been building for nearly 2 years. Both of the movie's trailers has been obliterated on YouTube, but each surpassing 1 million dislikes. The teaser trailer released in mid 2024 currently hosts 1.5 million dislikes. Holy shit, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a
right?
lot of people. The official trailer, which debuted on December, has 1 million. Let's see, and Christmas Day sneak peek featuring Zegler's new song "Waiting on a Wish" fared no better, earning 45,000 dislikes to 4,800 likes. Man, that's not good.
Yeah.
The thing is, do these parents that have kids that are like, maybe they're 5 or like 6 or 7, are they that like ingrained or involved in the culture war? I don't really think so. But they're all like my age.
On a regular scenario, like I said, I keep saying Little Mermaid because like people were generally like the broader audience are generally okay, but I also see on Facebook a lot of hating, and my friends message me about the Rachel Zegler thing. So for me, that tells me that it's reaching even on Facebook and IG levels to people I know. So that means like, yeah, it's like it. I think Rachel Zegler hit levels of like has angered people in such a way that I have not seen before, despite all the DEI stuff in the past. Like she's setting the record when it comes to upsetting people. That's what I feel like. I have never seen someone so unlikable before.
Man, that's
Yeah.
crazy. You see, the apathy surrounding the film has worsened by its controversial star. Rachel Zegler has alienated audiences with her string of inflammatory statements and erratic behavior. Zegler has openly mocked the original 1937 Snow White film, calling it outdated and misogynistic. She further inflamed tensions by using the Snow White trailer's release to promote her political views, including advocating for Palestine. She also made a disparaging remarks on Donald Trump and his supporters following a 2024 election. Zegler's post-election comments, which she stated made Trump and his supporters never know peace, sparked widespread backlash and forced a public apology. The validity and sincerity of the apology has called into question many times. Now, this movie, I would say the conservative or the MAGA side, because this got blown up and a lot of people who are like politically active knows about Rachel Zegler because of this Trump statement, not because she was just a terrible person, right? So I would say like the Republican, the MAGA, or the conservative side, or whatever you want to call them, they're going to be the side of, we're not going to watch this is because she said this about Trump, right? She sort of threw herself, making herself a little bit more mainstream in the political sphere because of what she said. If she kept her mouth shut about the Palestine stuff, right? Because
Yeah.
now you're having a bunch of people who are who are Jewish or pro-Israel who are gonna be like, what the hell? Like,
Yeah.
what? I was gonna watch your movie and now I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, after they saw that of her political statements, they probably went back to everything we talked about in the past, like how she was shitting on the old Snow White. That's why I think that even the normie of the normies in when it comes to pop culture know her
Yeah.
and will
Pop
not
culture is definitely from this, right? The weird, we're not gonna have a person stalking a girl. That's weird,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's like,
Oh
and
man.
the reason why I think that it still won't do well, because even though, like you said, are the people who are not tuned into YouTube, will they know who Rachel Ziegler is? I think so, because yeah, again, after her political statements, you go back to her weird Snow White. It's like you never saw Hal Bailey like shitting on the Little Mermaid back then. She was kind of even praising it, right? This one,
Mhm.
she was shitting on an even bigger story, or even a more classic story. For me, that's why. That's why I feel like even the normal people know her, and are not
Yeah.
gonna bring their kids to watch this thing.
Yeah. And of course, on top of that, we're not even talking about Peter Dinklage basically saying,
Yeah.
oh, you shouldn't have midgets and dwarves being in movies is because it's actually really bigoted, right? And motherfucker fucking pulled up the step ladder for midgets like after he climbed up, he's like, see ya, bitches, because I'm Tyrion Lannister. I want an Emmy, right?
Mhm.
Like this guy basically ruined. Like they could have actual like little people, midget actors to be the dwarves. Now they're not. It's because of Peter Dinkles,
Mhm.
right? Adding the film's woes and the massive production costs reportedly ballooning over 300 million. Damn, that's pretty high, man. And Disney's decision to overhaul its depictions of seven dwarfs. Remember, they were originally going to call them the magical creatures.
Yeah, that leaked picture about when it was just regular people
Yeah.
that with the shitty costumes.
Yeah, see, replacing them with the multiracial group of non-dwarf actors came after heavy criticism from Game of Thrones actor Peter Dinklage, who stated that depicting the dwarves were actual dwarves would be somehow offensive. All right, so you're saying that if you're going to depict an Asian guy and as an actual Asian guy, that's racist towards Asian people. Oh, you know what? We're gonna depict what's it called again? I don't know, a white guy as a black guy. That's not racist.
Yeah,
Blackwash. That's
Martin
not.
Luther King as a black guy. That's so racist.
Yeah. Oh no, Martin Luther King's gonna be a white guy, right? Ryan Gosling as Black Panther, right? It's because we gotta subvert expectations. Yeah. Like this really fucked it up for a lot of people who are in the industry. I do know some little people who are like trying to be actors and stuff like that. Like he basically fucked them up,
Yeah.
right? So yeah. So the fact that they already did a complete reshoot, making the movie completely different, I guarantee the story is still going to be somewhat similar. That she isn't going to be saved by the prince. I think that's still
Yeah. That's not. That's like. I feel. Yeah. I agree with that. It's still gonna be like some girl boss shit again, because uh in the back of my mind, if they like overhauled it, they made it like a classic story. Knowing Rachel Ziegler, she's not gonna shut up about it. Why did you change the story? Blah 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 blah. She's probably gonna do that. In publicly. Either she's gonna be on a video about it, or she's gonna post it on social media, or both. That's what she's gonna do.
Yep. And right over here, because of him, 7 dwarf actors lost out on a job. Exactly. Now, the people who are voicing the dwarves, they're not going to be little people, are they?
Probably not.
Nope, they're going to be legit voice actors, or they're going to be people like with like that can fit the voice. They're now if they hire like 7 dwarves or midgets to voice act these, then okay, then yeah, they didn't really lose out on the job. But I guarantee you, they're not voiced by little people because
Yeah.
of Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Because at that
Yo,
point, if you're gonna use
Yeah.
CGI, if you're gonna use CGI dwarves, you might as well bring in like really professional voice actors.
Yeah.
That's how I would look at it too. Yeah.
Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 5, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for all the support tonight. Hey, yo, everyone in the chat, thank you guys for watching. You know, Thank you guys for all the support. If you guys super chatted or donos or renewed your membership. So thank you. We really do appreciate each and every one of you here. See, can we really blame Sony for trying to purchase Kodokawa and get a From Software? The West is making them lose so much money. Concord costs a lot. The fact that Sony is so fucking stingy with Bloodborne pisses me off. From Software literally said, yeah, we will want to make a Bloodborne like remaster. We want to do that. But Sony has the license or whatever the distribution rights to Bloodborne, the game itself. And that's why it's the only From Soft game that's on PS Plus. Right? You're not getting like any other games. You're not getting Elden Ring. You're not getting Dark Souls or Demon Souls, right? You only have Bloodborne. If Bloodborne is like, if Sony purchases Bloodborne altogether, yeah, it's going to be really bad.
Yeah, but I think the question is in the context of, because I think it's the move of Sony Japan that they want this to happen just to prove that they can, so that PlayStation, Sony as a whole, PlayStation as a globally can go back to form. Because like I know there's a clash between East and West, Sony East and West. Yeah, so it's like once they acquire them and they make really good Souls games, it's gonna be like sticking it to the West. Yeah, we're the ones making money, so give the power and authority back to us. So for me, that the net product of it, the net outcome, it's gonna be good. Because like especially now, given how competitive and expensive developing a game is, it's not just gonna be a PlayStation thing. It's also gonna be a PC. It's gonna be ported to PC, absolutely. So regardless of who they acquire, who Microsoft acquires, who Sony acquires, you're gonna be a winner. At the end of the day, us, the consumer, you're gonna be the winner if you have a mid to high end PC, because both of those companies are definitely gonna port everything they've got into PC over in time. So I think overall, it's a net positive, in my opinion.
All right. Let's see. What's going on? 50 Shades of Grace and watching from the beginning. All right, man. Have fun. I see. I heard Sony wants to remake Bloodborne, but Western Sony wants to focus on Horizon and Awoke games.
Yeah. And I kind ever since I read that argument from Legacy Killer HD, like his argument is, I don't know if he has an insider or he's just speculating, but he said that I think Sony's strategically using Bloodborne as a launch title for PlayStation 6. So we'll see the validity of that.
Well, to be honest, that's sort of what they did with Demon Souls. Right?
Demon Souls, right?
It was a launch title for PS5.
Yeah, and like we're at the mid cycle of the PS5 generation anyway, so it does hold up a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see it for the PS6 launch. That's a really good title to pull people, to be honest.
Yeah, see, the companies are learning that activists don't buy the games made for them. They don't. 100%. They do not. Well, but the thing is that let's say if it's a launch title, and let's say they're gonna make it exclusive. Is Demon Souls on PC?
Not yet, but
yeah.
Yeah. There's still a chance they're gonna keep some games just exclusively on their platform, but if it means like getting rid of the crazy shit that Sony in California is doing, for me, I'm all for it. Like, as long as they don't butcher the release of the games, of the Souls games moving forward. That's what I feel.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. Let's see, PS6 in 2027. So that's about like 2 years from now?
2 years.
No, I don't think so. I would say 2028. I think 2028.
8 or 9. Yeah, 8 or 9. I think 7 is too soon.
Yeah. Did we talk about the Ashley St. Clair? We're gonna talk about it later.
We're gonna
talk about it later. But we're gonna talk about Batman. Comes from Bounding in the Comics. Following the failure of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, Rocksteady Studios reportedly heading back to Gotham with a new single-player Batman game. And remember, We thought they killed Batman off at the end of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, but after the DLC came out, it was actually not true. It was a debate. So yeah. So let's go ahead and talk about this. Do you think that they're gonna go back to their, you know, their roots and make a good Batman game, or do you think the woke people that worked on Justice League Killed the Suicide Squad? I mean,
Yeah.
just that Suicide Killed the Justice League is gonna be working on this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even though they decide, okay, let's go back to Batman, that those games work very well for us. But I think the people behind it, behind the trilogy, already left, whether from to do another thing or to other studios. So, given what you've seen in Suicide Squad, do you think they can deliver a better Arkham game than the trilogy? I don't think so. So I would be not even cautiously optimistic. I would be even pessimistic about it. Like, let's wait for trailers, gameplay footages before I'll see if it's worth hyping over or if it's worth the hype.
It's gonna be live
I'm leaning-
service.
Yeah, there's the probability is really high given like the mindset of like the people, the executives of Warner Brothers, because yeah, it's a company drowning in so much debt. They're like the mentality of Warner Brothers executives, like, okay, let's just borrow some more money, and somehow they keep getting it. I don't know why they keep getting the money that they need to borrow, and they never pay it back. I don't understand it. I don't understand the logic.
Yes, yeah. After placing all of their bets, whether voluntarily or at the behest of Warner Brothers game, on the potential success of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League and losing almost everything, Rocksteady Studios is reportedly attempting to dig themselves out of their Brainiac-sized hole with a new single-player Batman game. This update regarding the embattled studio's future was first brought to light by Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, who himself learned of the development while speaking to his apparent Warner Brothers Games insider regarding the division's behind-the-scenes struggles as largely self-inflicted by its outgoing president, David Haddad. Relaying what he learned about Rocksteady Studios in particular, Schreier explained that the portent of doom that kicked off its downfall was none other than Haddad himself, as he apparently played a large role in publishing the dev team to abandon their single-player Arkham Origins, no pun intended, in a favor of a live service multiplayer future. So if he's no longer there, do you think that it's gonna get back to its roots? Because the people who are like mid-level are still gonna be working on the game.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they have what it takes. Like, it's such a huge downgrade, even visually. Like, how old is Arkham Knight? Like 2012, I think, 2013, or maybe even older. And
Yeah.
it's a lot better visually compared to Suicide Squad. So what do you think they're capable of? Like, if they can't already beat Arkham Knight in terms of graphics, what do you think this new Batman game is gonna be if it's run by the same people? I'm
Yeah.
not too hopeful.
Yeah, see, as Schreier writes, Haddad fully believed that Suicide Squad could be a $1 billion game.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. That's crazy. And thus went all in on its marketing, even going as far as to pull a bevy of strings in order to get a live coverage on their fellow Warner Brothers Discovery-owned entity, CNN. However, working against Haddad's optimism was the game's ever-changing design scope and a previously reported culture of rigid perfectionism across Rocksteady Studios, both of which eventually came together to produce a dead in less than a year live shooter mess we hardly knew. But in an apparent stroke of luck, the dev team, rather than their failure resulting in them being reorganized, sold off, or completely shuttered, it seems Rocksteady Studios is actually being given a chance to go back to basics. In closing out his report, Schreier notes that now Rocksteady is looking to return to Batman for a single-player game, but according to people familiar with the timeline, new projects this year is away from landing. Yeah, someone mentioned it in the chat. If this was a Batman Beyond game in the style of Arkham City or Arkham Knight, it will be fucking good.
Yeah, they could probably do that, but the execution though, I'm very skeptical after what we've seen in Suicide Squad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they can. Yeah, they can make that the theme or the title. But I don't think they can. They have the chops to make it a good game compared to the trilogy, and even
Yeah,
Arkham Origins. Yeah,
that's crazy, man. Like, see right over here, right? Goodrich Games says that most of the devs from Arkham have left, retired, or were pushed out. Hard to make a similar game with 100% culture change. Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
that's gonna be super difficult. But like, I think if they do bring it back, like, I'm not sure. You need someone that it's like really, really like trustworthy. But like they've lost a lot of faith with like the OG fans already. People are
Yeah.
just playing the old games. But man, I'm not gonna hold my breath. I still haven't even beat Arkham Asylum yet. I still have it. But man, if like we can only hope that it's good. We can only hope.
Yeah, well, like it'll manifest in the previews, kind of like how Suicide Squad did when people saw the gameplay footage. Yeah, this is gonna suck, man. Then, yeah, just what everything went downhill as everyone expected from there. So it'll be
Yeah.
the same thing. That's what I feel.
We'll see. All right. I hope it's good. I really do. They don't fuck it up. Like it's gonna be some weird, lame, woke garbage nonsense.
Mhm.
If it's not live service, it might be good, but like I don't know, they're gonna have like a weird battle pass in there or something like that. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's talk about this right over here. I just made it home reading gay shit. Always. Let's see. The article didn't age well. The people who made the good Batman games left the studio. What's left is garbage, man. Yeah, that the thing is that that's what people are saying about. Oh, they're finally making a Witcher 4. It's going to be so good, but the original people are all at Rebel Wolves now, so it's not going to be good. People are like, oh, it's going to be great. It's like, no, it's not. Oh shit! It won't matter. The guys who created Rocksteady left a couple years ago and started their own studio, so it would just be a single player trash. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Let's see. A studio is the people who work there. They aren't there. The studio is just a title. Yep, just a shell. And see, I really hope Marvel's Wolverine is good and not woke complete mess. I'm sorry to tell you, but I
Mhm.
saw some early footage of Marvel's Wolverine from Insomniac, and it doesn't look good in terms of how it looks, how it plays. It does not look good.
Wait, are you talking about the leak or something or another build?
The leak,
The leak.
the
Okay.
leak that I got a copyright strike for on my channel.
Okay.
Let's see. I played through Arkham Knight 3 times and Arkham Origins, but haven't played it yet. Oh, you have Arkham Origins, haven't played it yet. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
the only one I haven't finished yet is Arkham Knight, the latest one, because I know it's a hot take. I'm not a huge fan of the Batmobile gameplay.
Ah,
like use the Batmobile to pull down the sign. Like that's not what I want to do with a Batmobile.
see, I don't think devs have the talent if you compare Arkham to Kill the Justice League. To top it off, if current devs probably loathe Batman. Yeah, probably do. These woke retards don't know to learn from their mistakes. They'll blame racism and sexism and continue what they've been doing. 100%. And they're gonna make Batgirl. She's gonna be the main character. It's because the Batgirl TV series / movies was canceled, so they're gonna make Batgirl the main character. Oh shit, man. Everything I'm seeing from the Wolverine game is that it's even if it's even a game was super based, it would still be based bat based on development. And they are the same people that worked on Spider-Man 2, right? And I heard, you have to use a Death Girl
Yeah,
part of the game.
yeah, and it's not looking good for the Black Panther game from EA either. The one I'm kind
That's a Black Panther game?
yeah, it's I noticed like I know we've read articles before like based the game director I forgot, but or the writer who's also making similar sentiments as the wokies. Kind of like making this they have the same politics and all that, so it's not gonna end well for it if that's the direction they're going for. But I am somewhat excited for the one that got announced last year or 2 years ago. The one where Captain America and Black Panther partner up. That one kind of look kind of good with me. But we haven't heard anything from it from like forever. All we've seen is just one trailer. I don't know what we've never had updates to it for a long, long time.
Yeah. I don't even know that shit existed. That's how I don't even care.
It only got announced for like a week, and not a lot of people were talking about it. Then it just kind of sizzled away right away. But the trailer did look good. The trailer. Well, it's cinematics, but it looked like it had a decent chance of being good.
All right. Yeah, I'm probably halfway through the Arkham Asylum, but it just lacked the motivation to finish it. The game is good. I played like one stream for like 3 hours, and I was like, all right. See, I'm so much more passionate about The Witcher 3, and great minds who made the game amazing have, as far as I know, left the studio and are now Rebel Wolves now. Haven't checked out their debut game yet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically it has a strong feel of Witcher vibes, but with
it's like the same music too, man.
Yeah, vampirism. Imagine Witcher with a heavy emphasis on vampirism. It's like Witcher with Vampire the Masquerade. That's their new game. That's Dawn Walker.
Yep. Let's see. Xarcoon says the Jean Grey from the Wolverine leaks looks like she could be working at a truck stop bathroom. So beautiful. All right. Like I said, like remember I asked the chat like if you guys thought Mary Jane from Spider-Man 2 looks good, and some of you guys said yeah, she looks okay. Some of you guys said that she doesn't look good. Jean Grey looks worse than that. All right.
Yeah.
Jean Grey actually looks worse than that. Go on, Tommy Halter. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Mrs. Rough Night? What is happening? If finally vampires are awesome again, well, until you see the animated Twilight TV show they're going to be making based off of Edward Cullen's perspective called Midnight Sun.
Wait, that's legit happening? There's going to be an animated. Okay. After all these years,
I believe it's going to be like a manhwa style. It's like it's for girls, right?
Okay.
I'm probably going to end up watching it, but yeah, because I'm a woman. But I am a woman. Oh shit, man. All right, let's talk about this right up here. I saw this was it a couple days ago? But the show was hilarious. This comes from the Tribune. William Shatner accuses Mark Hamill of ruining Star Wars. Man. And just like that, Captain Kirk becomes my favorite captain of Star Trek. How do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, I'm not really digging deep into Mark Hamill, but given what we've talked about with him in the past, I agree. It's like his politics are shitty. I know he tends to be terminally online, and he's kind of like he's like the mini Kanye West, I believe. I don't follow Kanye West on X, but I've seen a lot of people saying
he's crazy on X, bro. He's super. Kanye West is wild on X, man. He comes and says a bunch of crazy shit and it deletes everything.
It's like crazy. I've seen people complain. Oh, I blocked Kanye West. I unfollowed. It's like, nah, I'm not even gonna bother checking his account. I'm not even gonna bother.
All right, let's go and read this right over here. William Shatner, best known for his iconic role portrayal of Captain Kirk Star Trek, sparked controversy on Thursday with a post on X accusing Mark Hamill of ruining Star Wars. Shatner responded to fans who believe Disney has altered Star Wars universe, specifically referencing Mara Jade, a character central to the franchise expanded lore. In his post, Shatner wrote, "I assume you are referring to Mara Jade. Hamill actually ruined it for you when he revealed Luke was gay." And included in a 2016 Vanity Fair article titled, "Of course Luke Skywalker is gay," confirms Mark Hamill, echoing thousands of fan fiction prayers. Oh man, so do you think the reason why you think Luke Skywalker was gay with with Han Solo? Like, do you think he's gay with maybe that's the reason why he was super gay with probably Kylo Ren. I love you, so I have to kill you. I love my nephew. I love incest.
Yeah.
Wait, he kissed his sister. Look, these it's making too much sense, man. This making so much sense right now. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, this is crazy. These shippers are the worst people on the internet, man.
Yeah.
Let's see, right over here. I assume you're referring to Mara J. Mara being struck from the Star Wars canon was a part of her annulment agreement from the Force. The Shatner's post sparked a wave of support from many Star Wars fans who argued that had a better understanding of Star Wars canon than Hamill or a modern Star Wars enthusiast. Some fans, however, mistakenly believed that the article to be recent and criticized Hamill for being political. Mark Hamill confirmed Skywalker is gay. He's just mad at Americans voting for Trump. Get rid of Electoral College and MAGAs are the worst. Hamill. Mark Hamill is gay. Luke Skywalker is not. Mark Hamill is super gay, right? Isn't he super gay? I don't know, man. I don't know. But this is right over here. They say that we get the leaders we deserve. Either that has just been disproven or this is not an America we all thought we were living in. Yeah, he is terminally online. And of course, now he's over at Blue Sky. And I'm not sure how he is over there, but that's where all the wokies go now. They just hang out there. They congregate over there. They plot their, wannabe January 6th. They can't even do January 6th correctly. Nothing happened. In response, fans clarified the context of Hamill's original statement from Vanity Fair interview. Hamill explained that he never definitively confirmed Luke's sexuality, saying, if you think Luke is gay, of course he is. Judge Luke by his character, not by who he loves. He emphasized that in his comments and were meant to support the fans who felt marginalized, allowing them to interpret Luke's story as they saw fit. Yeah. Of course, the EU, the extended universe, people will get pissed. But how do you feel, man? Is Luke Skywalker gay in your eyes?
Well, he is now. Back then, when sort being a hero, the hero's journey, back when I didn't know the actor behind Luke Skywalker, yeah, I would perceive like Luke Skywalker's the role model. But looking at Mark Hamill now, or unless you separate the actor from the from the character. But yeah, it's if you see Mark Hamill's Luke Skywalker, then yeah, he is.
Man, that sucks, man. It's like what people think Mark Hamill said. Luke is canonically gay. What Hamill actually said, right? Let's see. Shatner's mentioned Mara Jade refers to the character's role in Star Wars expanded lore. Mara Jade, originally an Emperor's Hand, was a powerful Force user who later married Luke Skywalker. After the marriage, she took the surname Skywalker and devoted her life to the new Jedi Order, ultimately becoming a Jedi Master. If they've done this, you'll have a legit female Jedi that's not a Mary Sue. They could have done this, but they didn't. They had like lore. They had like actual like canonical stuff from the books they could have used, but they don't want to use this. People, I don't know, they like separating the EU from the actual like Star Wars universe, which is stupid, right? We would have had like Mara Jade being like maybe she trains, I don't know, Rey. Like that would have been better, right?
Yeah.
And then Mara Jade probably would have been like super insanely hot with massive tits and so. But that ain't gonna happen. However, in 2008, when Star Wars creator George Lucas declared there would be no sequel trilogy, he stated that the elements from the expanded universe were not a part of his official Star Wars narrative. Lucas famously explained Luke doesn't get married, effectively removing Mara Jade from the canon. And then
I wonder after reading that paragraph, like, do you regret it now that you retconned it, or if it's not part of the extended universe? Like, if I were George Lucas, yeah, maybe I should have just made it canon so that Disney had to follow that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ongoing debate highlights the contrasting perspective between two legendary actors, with Shatner at 93 and Hamill at 73, continuing to ignite discussions about their perspectives franchises. Man, Shatner's 93? Holy crap, I didn't know he was that old. But he's super based, man. He's super based. Yeah, that's crazy. The thing is, I like William Shatner. He's great. And I loved him in Miss Congeniality. He was great. Called it Texas, right? But oh man, but I think that Mark Hamill was gay. All right, and he had to probably forced his marriage or not forced, fake his marriage so he doesn't look gay. I don't know, but of course I'm just messing around. But the thing is, I don't like Mark Hamill. He's an awful person.
Yeah, he is.
Oh man. All right. What's this here? Yo, Justin Martins with the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. Phil probably secretly hoping the new Twilight animation will be a yaoi themed.
Yeah,
If-
I had no idea that was in the works. until you
If
told me.
Twilight animation is legit yaoi themed, it will attract way more people. Madam Savvy will be watching that shit day one. You know what? I know what. Everyone knows it. That's
Just gotta
crazy,
get
man.
the Blu-ray copy.
Yep, the signed Blu-ray. Man, I see. Yeah, Shatner is 93. Yeah, that photo can't be up to date. I'm not sure how he looks like right now. But let's see. William Shatner. 2025. Let's see how he looks like. Let's see. Where's I want to see a recent image of him. Yeah, that's definitely not recent. No way that's recent. Like he looks really young in that one. Let's see. Is this recent? This is actually from him last month. Hey man,
Oh,
he's
wow.
hiking? Yo, he's
At
good for
90
93. He
Yeah,
looks good.
Yeah, he's hiking at 93. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks good. See, don't forget TJ Hooker, never. And I will never forget a hooker's name. Shatner doesn't age. Yep, true. Very true. Wow, he's way younger than 93. Yeah, he looks like maybe the same age as Mark Hamill. At least that's how I feel. Phil needs to review Twilight anime with Steph, aka Minority Home, and Shadverse.
Good idea.
I don't mind doing it. I watched the entire Twilight saga.
Yeah, that's some next level tolerance.
All in theaters too.
Dang.
I watched all 5 movies.
Yeah, I recall watching the first one with classmates in high school. We were cringing and laughing for the entire thing.
Such a gay boy. I watched it with my ex. I didn't watch it by myself. Now that shit's gay. If I watch a shit by myself, that shit's gay, all right? Most people in that age sits in a wheelchair, pooping in his diapers, acting like a baby. That's Mark Hamill. Oh shit, man. He is 20 years older in Stargate, the New Generation Captain, but looks younger. Yeah, that's gay. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about this right over here. All right, this comes to us from Smash JT. Trans IGN activist admits to purposefully sabotaging reviews. It's become painfully obvious nowadays that the professional gaming journalism industry boils down to just a circus of activists pretending to be journalists. So, Grae, if you don't know what this is, this has to do with the Gulf of America.
Yeah, I don't know the full scope of it, but I have heard a little bit about it. But okay, yeah, you continue. But I don't know. I can't really say until I know the full story.
So
What my
according
thoughts-
to this person, they said that he will dock or ding a couple of points off of the game if the game references the Gulf of America and not the Gulf of Mexico. I wonder if this is the article that they have. I wonder if this is the article that Smash JT was talking about. But this guy, there was some actual image right over here, right? Let's see, Len, he said, I'll take a whole point off the review score for any future map games that calls it the Gulf of America. You think I'm joking? You think I want to do this forever? I can start some fires on the way out, try to call the bluff. Nobody has ever let this amount of soft power go to their head before. If I'm not sure if this is crazy. If it's true, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's like what credibility does IGN have left? It's like, yeah, it was a surprise for me that Destin ended up leaving. I kind of foresaw that it was going to happen eventually because he's one of the only very, very few good ones left in games journalism.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is wild, dude. This is like this is why like IGN and a bunch of these, like IGN is the best of the worst. Right? Like they're the least worst. Right? All right, over here. Let's see. Years ago,
I think
Yeah, go ahead.
GameSpot is generally better now compared to them. I think I could be wrong. I think GameSpot is more objective when reviewing games
yeah.
compared to
See,
IGN.
The years ago, it had been rare to see someone outright admit that they are abusing their position to push their own personal views. Yet now, here we are. It's even more disturbing considering that Len is the very same journalist who shamelessly awarded extra points to Veilguard for including trans representation and chest scars, proving that ideological pandering is more important than the actual game quality. And some of these so-called professionals. I covered that story previously here, and yeah. Yikes, of course, they're now put their account to protect the protected mode. The situation blew up. Indie developer, strategy, RPG, horror, narrative, freelance at IGN, PC Gamer, and others. Producer at 3MA. My languages, folk metal, and history. She, they.
Oh, is that how? Okay, I'm only finding out now. That's how. So you can write for separate gaming newsletters.
If you're a freelance writer, yes, you can, because you're not beholden to
Oh.
one company. Right? So
Okay.
freelance writers, like you can work for like multiple different companies.
Oh
which is fine,
yeah. As a full-time freelancer, I get it. But okay, but it's yeah. Okay. It's like I just found it a little odd that they can go to like competitors of each other and write gaming topics. Anyway, that's just yeah.
Maybe it can't be like the same maybe the same topic, because it'll be like,
Okay.
Conflict of interest or something like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what that's the back of. Isn't there like some sort of conflict of interest there? But anyway, yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Activists, not journalists. Len's behavior here is a prime example of why traditional gaming outlets like IGN are completely losing any relevance, while YouTubers and independent websites continue to rise as the true voices of the gaming community. Gamers don't want to be lectured by activists masquerading as reviewers. They want honest, unbiased opinions about games. I genuinely can't understand why this is so hard for these outlets to get through their collective heads. Places like IGN have long since stopped prioritizing quality journalism in favor of hiring ideologues. It's got to make you wonder why. So they want to push games up to the top. Oh, it was a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, right?
Mhm.
They want to push all these games to the top where they think that it's pushing whatever message or agenda they want.
Yeah, exactly.
And these people are shameless. They don't care. But like you have like one or two really, really good reviewers in there that's like extremely unbiased or something like that. But then like you have a lot of people who are like this. They don't care, which is really, really despicable and disgusting behavior from them. And that's the reason why, yeah, they are afraid of people who are on YouTube. They're afraid of people who have a bigger voice in them. Like someone like Asmongold that has like almost like 3.5 million subscribers on YouTube. He's probably made more money off of talking shit about Dragon Age the
Dragon Age
Veilguard than BioWare has made.
Yep.
Right?
Exactly.
Like it's wild, man. And that's the reason why they want to shut all of us down, right? People in the movie industry, they're like, why are people listening to Neurotic? Right? What's going on? And then people in the gaming industry, why are people listening to Grums? Who are they? You know? You know, of course they're like, oh, Grums, you mean the quote unquote washed out like previous developer at Blizzard? It's like, but you can say all of that kind of stuff, whatever you want, but you didn't say they're wrong.
Yeah.
Because they are not. But that's crazy, man. These lunatics are destroying the hobby from our hobby from the inside. It's no wonder IGN and other mainstream outlets are circling to drain, eating themselves alive with their own activism instead of hiring real, actual journalists who care deeply about gaming and our beloved pastime. This is exactly why the YouTube gaming scenes continue to dominate. Authenticity and passion will always win out over corporate-backed propaganda. 100%. That's crazy, man. Like, this person needs to be fired. Like,
yeah,
that's a she day. You ain't fooling nobody. at least shave your beard, man. If you wanna fit in.
What is it? I don't even know what a she they is supposed to look like. Oh, sorry, a they them. Sorry, not
okay. A they them is that a man or a woman? I can't tell. That's a they them. This is a him and he. There's a him and he.
Yeah.
All right. This is crazy. Oh my god, man! And the thing is that we have a lot of these weird retards in the gaming industry as well.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and read some of the comments. Let's see. IGN, Vice, other independent media all went woke. All of them did. So how so now they're not independent? I don't know, man. I find insider gaming to be the best, actually. I usually find an aggregate of like multiple things. Like I go to like multiple sources and I sort of like make my own decision from there. And of course, I also watch reviewers and the reviewers and the people who are like playing the games and to see what they think. Right. There is North, Central, and South America of Gulf America. Makes sense. If we were being dicks, we would have called it Gulf of the United States of America. Yep. I've enjoyed plenty of games that journals have reviewed badly. Didn't they give like Black Myth Wukong like an 8 or something?
Yeah, it's lower than Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's all you need to know with IGN. Though I have heard recently from prominent YouTuber named Legendary Drops. He did like the review of IGN, the preview of IGN, the one who did Monster Hunter Wilds. So that's some slither of hope for IGN if she gets bigger roles, or if she, there's more people like her.
The Yuji Horii Dragon Quest character was clowning Westerners for changing male to female to type A, type B. I have to agree. Yep. I remember they had to remove that video. They were trying to censor that video because they made because that's what happened with Dragon Age. I mean, not Dragon Quest, right? They censored a lot of stuff, and they're talking about it. They're trying to hide that video and copyright people for just even talking about it. You can't spell IGN. I'm ignorant without IGN. They used to have very reputable gaming site. A lot of game sites were way back. I was a journalist in the early 2000s in Sweden. Tried being a freelancer. Yeah, man. The Gulf of America is surrounded by North, Central, and South America. Yeah, so what's the problem? South America, North America. Is it the Gulf of America? All the Americas, right? Asmongold and Critical Drinker are too powerful. Yep.
Yeah.
They do not like them. And then they both go on to what's it called, Piers Morgan, and talk shit. I love it. I freaking love it, man. I was also I was able to have an impeccable grammar and properly structure sentences back then, way before smartphones and everything, making my brain not needing to use that much to work that much. Yep, basically.
Yeah, a lot of grammar softwares out there already.
Non-binary is the laziest trans identity. Yeah. See, the thing is that non-binary is when they're so fucking ugly and they're like, man, I don't know what to identify as, so identify as non-binary. They, them. People listen to Neurotic because he knows his stuff, owned a comic book shop, worked for Technicolor, and still has connections in production studios. Yep. And here's the thing. The person that the person that that we met, I don't know his name. The person that we met at Latino Slant's house after the LA Comic Con, he's the one who told us that I don't know that guy's name. That Henry Cavill was going to be in Deadpool Wolverine.
Oh,
Yeah, he told us in 2023. He's like, and of course, Anna, that Star Wars girl, was there, and she literally lost her damn mind. She fell to the floor, started screaming. Grums is their in their own metaphors, the chink that doesn't know when to stop listening to the fans. And of course, whenever they don't know shit, those go to calling you names and stuff like that. Game sites are a great way to look at scores. Whatever has a low number probably is a good, pretty good, and even a great game. Yeah, that could be right. I see. Well, it's lazy because they don't actually have to do anything. They just get to claim oppression points and get all that sympathy. Yep. True. What is it like living in California, being surrounded by the source of all this foolishness? There's pockets in California that are good. It's just the main cities, Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco. Those are the three main big cities that sort of like make all these bullshit. The thing is that I don't live in LA County anymore. So like I'm away from all that nonsense. But like whenever I go back to LA to visit my family and stuff like that, like I see a lot of the garbage stuff. You still see people wearing masks.
we do too, actually. Which I'm pretty surprised that there's still some people wearing masks up to now. Yeah.
The craziest one is when you see them wearing masks by themselves when they're driving by themselves. That's the crazy shit. All right. Maybe they're wearing masks. Maybe they're actually sick. I don't know. Maybe. But it's weird, man. Gary is really genuinely honest as well as funny. Yeah. Yes, man. Grums is posts good stuff on DEI, but he's also absolutely artist.
I just replied to that one. Yeah.
That's his game, right? That he's working on.
Yeah, and he's still getting money from those, and of course, it's subject to a lot of criticism because he doesn't deliver on the promises. That's basically the nutshell.
Okay, how much is even left of LA? The fires were absolutely insane. All right, here. You want to hear a conspiracy theory? Gavin Newsom knows that the Olympics is coming to Los Angeles in 2028, and he says that he's going to build like a LA 2.0. It's going to be like the future of LA. It's going to be bigger and better. Right as he said that, or right after he said that, a couple weeks later, for some reason, a lot of houses that were in the greater LA area were burnt down. And I believe they said that like they're not going to come and clean that shit up for a long time, and that's when Trump came in and tried to like fix everything. I think what he's trying to do is basically buy up all that land that's been burnt down and sort of redo it to make LA look better for the Olympics. I'm not sure if that's true, but of course this is just conspiracy theorists. Masks are now a virtue signal. Yeah, isn't that bitch Taylor Lorenz still wearing a mask? Isn't that shit happening? Yeah, man. Let's see. All right. Let's see where we at. All right, let's go ahead and talk about one topic before we talk about the Ashley St. Clair stuff. This comes to us from Bounding into Comics. Backpedal from Yasuke, Assassin's Creed Shadows creative director reveals entire game can be played without switching characters. We are not imposing players. Try to split the time. That means that we don't need to use George Floyd in Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's pretty good.
I was under the impression most of the game it's either you choose between the two. Then I thought that at somewhere along the way in the story, you have to use one of them at a certain point in the story. But if it's the entire game, then great. Yeah. Because I've based on the final previews I've seen, because I wouldn't want to play as Yasuke because he doesn't have a lot of the features of of what makes Assassin's Creed Assassin's Creed. So I will probably play as Nawe more. But if I'm reviewing the game, I have to play as both of them. So
Nah,
yeah,
man, no. All you need to do is play as Nawe, and you just be like, all right, I played the game as Nawe, and if you guys want me to make another review playing as Yasuke, so you gotta farm that shit, man. I'll make another review. You gotta farm it, Grae.
2 videos, huh? One for Yasuke, one for Nawe.
Yeah, man, there it is. You gotta farm that shit, man. Contrary to how Ubisoft's marketing has portrayed in the game's dynamic, Assassin's Creed Shadows creative director Jonathan Dumont has revealed that while the upcoming series entry has been built around the concept of dual protagonist, it is possible to play the entire story as either Yasuke or Naoe without ever needing to switch to the other character. Dumont confirmed that this gameplay dynamic while speaking to Game Rant's Devin McClure in the promotion of Shadow's upcoming release. Asked by his host as to how respective experiences as playing as either Naoe or Yasuke would differ from one another, the creative director explained, so we really wanted both of them in gameplay to have advantages and strengths and weaknesses, and really sort of try to be true to the characters' archetypes as well. So that's why Yasuke is not best in parkour, and he'll be limited to some capacity there. But in combat, he's a samurai, and he's an explosive samurai. He's not a samurai, he's a retainer. As retainer. Yo, Goodrich Games, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you, man. Until next time, Phil and Mr. Grae. Yo, take care, man. Thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. But yeah, man, it's look, I'm not racist, so people will be like, oh, I'm not racist, but I don't want to play as Yasuke. But gonna be like, oh, but then you're racist, right? It's because it's usually I'm not racist, but I'm not sexist, but right? It's usually like, wait, if you don't play as Yasuke, you're racist. If you don't play as Naoe, you're sexist. Which one is it? It's a lose-lose.
Yeah.
So which one you gonna play as, Grae?
Yeah, as I said, because like based on the previews, right? Because like Luke Stephens, he's one of my role models in my channel. Say he says like a lot of like Yasuke is just pretty much like a half-assed budget version of Ghost of Tsushima, because like you're not even, because like Ghost of Tsushima has a lot of stealth elements to it. So if you play as Yasuke, it's very hard. Apparently, you just beat up a lot of people. So that's not an Assassin's Creed game. Well, the modern ones are kinda ish, but there's still some stealth elements to them. So what's the point if you're playing as like you just charge in and kill everyone? It's like might as well play Dynasty Warriors or something. If that's the gameplay. So I'll probably start with Naoe. I'm definitely making a video, but I'll probably start with Naoe first, then maybe Yasuke if I'm not yet bored with the game.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, like right here. Right. Someone tried to tell me that, and all I had to say was I just want to play as a Japanese guy. True and real. You see, and then the opposite is a little bit more for Naoe, which is super speedy. He added, and then she can hide for a little bit everywhere. She's like a gymnast almost. She just jumps around. But if she faces multiple enemies, it's a little bit trickier for her, right? So we'll try to capture that sort of balance between both. In the narrative, they're very complementary, but they tell the story from 2 different sides. So that's a little bit the thing that we wanted to do with Discover Japan. If you don't know too much about Japan, from somebody that's from the farmlands or somebody that's really in the rural side of Japan, and then Yasuke is a stranger that is in nobility. So you sort of see it from 2 sides. I think it complements them well working together. And yeah, they're quite lovable. Both of them are quite lovable. They're having sex in the game.
I mean, yeah, Naoe is completely fictional, so they can definitely do that if they wanted to.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna play this game. I've never played any Assassin's Creed game, so I'm probably not.
It's better if I'm the one who covers it, because I played a lot of Assassin's Creed games. God.
Yeah, man.
Show
the picture.
Picture. There's a message for you, Phil.
Yo, Steph, my nerdy home shout out. You want me to show the picture? That was the worst. That was the worst picture I've ever seen. Okay, chat, if you want context, there was an obese woman that's suing Lyft. And I guess there were some pictures of her online, and then Steph was like, "Oh, do you want to see it? I'll DM it to you." She DMs it to me, and I have never seen a woman so shiny, so glistening, and there was weird drippings that was like falling from the side of her thighs.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not one that can't fit into the car. Yeah.
I said I'm gonna leave your Discord, man. To see.
See, the thing is that like I put it on the Discord and I put it to like spoiler.
Yeah.
People still clicked it. I warned them too. I warned them, man. That's keeping it from your chat. It's wild. It's on my personal Discord if you guys want to go check it out.
Yeah.
Is it turkey grease? Yo, she looks like a turkey. She's getting based, man. She's she looked like one of those like those turkeys from like, oh my god, man. It's awful. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen. Oh man. Oh, see, I might play it when it comes out on Game Pass. Yeah.
When wait for them to go bankrupt. Which is very, very close.
Yeah, for sure. See, Hollow Knight with the Hollow Knight. I keep saying that. Hollow Ninja with the 2. Thank you, man. Thank you. Doesn't Tencent still want to purchase Ubisoft? Well, as of right now, since Ubisoft's like stock has been really, really low, I can see.
Yeah, it's like if I were Tencent, I would like not as a whole, just some of the IP, like Tom Clancy, the Splinter Cell, Far Cry, maybe, and try to reinvent it, and maybe Assassin's Creed. Just go back to the OG days.
It would be funny if they do an Assassin's Creed, but it's like made in China. It's like because Tencent, and it's like really fucking good.
Really good, yeah.
Oh man, that'll be real. And the characters are hot.
Yeah,
there it is,
and
man.
Given the games that China's churning out, good chance, right? Good chance.
Yeah, but yo, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. See, if you are eating chocolate, stop right now. Keeping it from your chat is wild, man. You guys don't want to see that photo, dude. It is. I like I said when she showed it to me, I was like, I will never recover from this. This is the worst. It is the worst. Look, this woman is so fat, like she's naked, right? Her fat's covering her cooch. You can't even see it. Like it's okay. If you who's that big guy? The big guy that it was glasses and was supposed to go in a boxing match with that other big guy. The guy there was a document Boogie.
Oh, okay.
She's bigger than Boogie.
Dang.
He's bigger than Boogie. Phil probably still has it on his phone. No, I deleted that shit. I deleted Phil. Phil's reaction was the best. I clipped it out. Oh no. Let's see. Putting her behind a paywall is a certain type of evil I can't describe. After watching Neza, Chinese AC would destroy Western gaming for a decade. Yeah. I really, really want to watch Neza too. I heard it's like really good, like box office wise. Like I watched the first one. The first one was really good. Yeah, so Grae, do you know what Neza is?
No, I'm assuming it's a movie.
Yeah, it's a movie based off of a Chinese god. It's if you ever want like Sun Wukong or something like that, like any of the Monkey King stuff, it's the person that's on like rings. She has like little rings and she's like flying on them, like these little like weird rings.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably saw her at some point with some other reference.
Yeah. See, even Celluloid was screaming, "I can't take it back. I don't want to see it anymore." And yeah, Celluloid was the crazy one. Show it. So a 600-pound land whale. Yep. It wasn't my proudest coom, Phil, probably. Oh my god. Oh man. All right, let's talk about this last topic right over here. Let's talk about this last topic. I wish you could fight Nedzan and Black Myth Wukong. They are saying that they're making a DLC. Yeah, like a DLC or a like a I believe it's a continuation. So the thing is, we fought what Shin Erlong, and you fought the dog, right? The black black dog. Like, who else does he usually fight? He does fight Nedza. Like I wonder like how many, like what part of the DLC, but this is just like after Journey to the West. This is like after the entire Journey to the West is done. Yeah, Nedza and Wukong in the same universe? Yes, they are. They are. All right, let's talk about this. Grae, do you know who Ashley St. Clair is?
Yeah, I do see her on X even before this news broke out. This current news is exploding right now. But you said that you told me earlier before we went live that there's an update. So I don't know. I don't know about the update, but I do know what happened yesterday, the discourse yesterday.
Okay.
And
so let's go.
It's pretty funny.
It's
pretty funny. Okay. Yeah.
Let's go and pull this up right over here. Yesterday on Valentine's Day, Ashley St. Clair posted on X and the image right over here. It says, 5 months ago, I welcomed a new baby into the world. Elon Musk is the father. I have not previously disclosed this to protect our child's privacy and safety, but in recent days, it has become clear that tabloid media intends to do so, regardless of the harm it will cause. I intend to allow our child to grow in a normal and safe environment. And for that reason, I ask that the media honor our child's privacy and refrain from invasive reporting. So that's what happened. And if you guys don't know who she is a MAGA, I guess, e-thought girl. Yeah, I think she's pretty attractive, right? She goes to like Mar-a-Lago. She's friends with all of these like big wig, like conservative, like people like Jack Posobiec. And she's been on multiple times with Tim Pool. And I've been following her for a while. And I believe that she blocked Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers for calling her out for being a fake, right? And if you don't know who she is, Madam Savvy actually got some more details from her. But she used to have an account called Sex Laptop. She no longer uses that thing called Sex Laptop. And what she does, she goes on and talks about, you know, how she's like an e-thought and she would like do stuff to weird people. And you know what? I'll just let this post right over here go. This is from Savvy. Shout out to Madam Savvy. Gather around the campfire, friends. We're going to watch this one play out. So this is what I gather. She wanted to make a more exclusive and go public probably a week ago after asking a few times prior. Thought she'd be physically around if she had this kid. She says here in a tweet that she's been deleted after responded in days. She hasn't. So when you say he, this is Elon Musk himself. So can you see? I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. Can you see? I think maybe right here. You know what women do in silence? They plot, they act rash, they assume the worst, and suddenly you're tweeting claiming the media is going out, right? Going about you. This is a cry from the cry for attention, and this is right over here. I'm gonna pull this image up because it's really small. So she, right over here. I need to get Elon Musk's attention.
I still
right
can't.
over here. Sorry, right here. I need to get Elon Musk's attention for marriage proposal, please, Greg. And this is Greg Price. He's got a kid with a woman already. Seems unlikely to work out. And she responded, well, he actually has 7 kids and goes through women pretty fast.
Yeah, everybody already knows that about Elon. Squirting his man seeds all over the world. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. So that's wild. Now, this is Elon Musk responded with, whoa. Ashley St. Clair with a now deleted response. Elon, we have been trying to communicate for the past several days and you have not responded. Who's we? According to what I know, she is married and this is not her first kid. I'm not sure if that's true.
Okay, that I do not know. I was under the assumption that she wasn't. But apparently she is. Yeah, okay. When
you are going to reply to us instead of publicly responding to smears from an individual who posted photos of me in underwear when I was underage. So this is Milo Yiannopoulos. Whether you like him or hate him, this guy, he does a lot of stuff. All right. I believe Milo is a gay boy conservative, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy shit right over there. Right now, here's another one. Let's continue reading right over here. This tweet makes very little sense to me. What does this team have to do with this? Maybe that tweet made him uncomfortable. And if any of this is real, she's now appealing the emotion instead of logic, invalidating some of the previous words. In my opinion, the threat is part of the spiral above. She made the child public. I didn't know that she had a kid with Elon Musk. She's the one who made it public.
Yeah, and I don't recall seeing any media outlets saying, "Oh, Ashley St. Clair might have a kid," or maybe I'm not into shows that much, but I've never read any article of that sort until now. Until she brought it up.
And here's another one in a now deleted tweet again. It's interesting that Elon is responding to this clearly in jest screenshot that was discussed with his team months ago in a documented call. Now he's decided, now he decides to respond to it publicly from an account that posted underage photo of me, as if he wasn't asking me to have more children last week. I would like to take this offline for our child's sake, and have been attempting to do so for weeks. No, like I said, no one knew you had a kid with Elon until you posted it on Valentine's Day. Here's the proof. Right here, this from this guy right over here. I don't know. Like, for someone who wants privacy, giving an exclusive interview to the New York Post with a photo spread seems a bit much.
Yeah.
The New York Post. Let's have it here. For a person who wants to be, private with my family, I don't want people with the tablets to talk about my kid. There's a baby involved. I'm going to make an exclusive article with New York Post.
Yeah. It sounds a lot like some other family.
Do you know what this sounds like?
Yeah, some other family that got featured in South Park.
Yeah, Meghan Markle.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want people to be talking about me, so I'm going to give an interview.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. The conservative influencer who claims to have given birth to Elon Musk's 13th child spoke publicly for the first time Saturday about her alleged relationship with the billionaire ex-owner, which she claimed began in her DMs. In an exclusive sit-down from her glitzy Manhattan pad Saturday, Ashley St. Clair claimed that the 53-year-old Tesla and SpaceX mogul is funny and down to earth, but said that he wanted to keep their baby secret for everyone's safety. Still, she couldn't be happier. My child is the most perfect thing that happened to me. I wouldn't change anything, gushed St. Clair at 26. Now, the thing is, I think she's cute. That's about it. And the thing is that I think there are a lot of people who are sort of defending this, right? Now, I'm not sure if she's like super religious or anything like that, but the conservative side, they're very, very religious, and having a kid out of wedlock is actually really, really bad. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's like I was gonna say, not really defending per se, but it's not just limited to X and all over social media. I see people I know, even I know personally back then, all those years ago, it's like people who I'm really, really sure are not yet married. They post, "Oh, I have a baby now." It's like it's incredibly off-putting for me. As I don't even consider myself religious. It's like it's like a blatant violation from being Catholic, where you get pregnant before marriage or for someone else. Like, why are people saying, people who like to brag about being religious congratulating stuff like this? It's like it's so hypocritical and ironic, in my opinion. It's like, I saw it's like people congratulating. Yeah, congrats on someone squirting himself on you. I don't get it, man. For the one night stand bullshit, and somehow it's a good thing just because the argument is you brought life to this world. Yeah, but not in a good way, or not in the way that God supposedly wanted to, right? These people are hypocrites.
Like for me, I have no issues with her having a kid with Elon Musk. Like I don't really, for that matter, I don't really care, right? But it's just, I think that the disingenuous of her saying that, oh, I want my privacy, but at the same time, I'm gonna tell the world about it. I'm gonna make an exclusive interview to New York Post about it. Like that, what the hell is going on? She sounds like another Meghan Markle. And according to what I heard, like I seen like videos of her when she was a lot younger. Not like when she's like, when I say younger, she's like maybe in her early 20s. Says that she's not conservative. So like where does this happen, right? It's like, and I feel like that, like there's a lot of people online who are like, oh yeah, good for you. Oh, I know you're angry, but we have a baby. We're gonna be talking. There's a baby here. It's like, no shit. But we're talking about the mother's decision about to make this public, right?
Yeah.
And I think the reason why she did this was because of this right over here. Valentine's Day is the perfect day for a crazy woman to do crazy things. This would be a powerful trigger for someone who didn't wake up to a Valentine's Day text message after just having someone's baby, again, assuming this is all true, right? Right over here. I'm know who Siobhan Zillis is. This could be Elon's, like, another chick for Elon.
Yeah, I know that's one of Elon's collections, apparently.
Right. So, and see, like Elon responded with a smiley heart, and then May Musk also. This is Elon Musk's mom. Also did the heart emoji, but no response to Ashley St. Clair. You are saying that you're trying to keep this private. Why are you giving an exclusive interview to New York Post? It's very sus.
Yeah.
Right. And the thing is, like, this girl is like, she's like pretty rich right now, and pretty the amount of following.
I got the impression like she's a prominent, wealthy influencer. Even back then, when I see her name in social, looks like this chick is so rich. That's it. I don't know much about this. Looks like a very influential chick with a lot of money. That's my impression of her.
Yeah, and the thing is, look, if you want to bag a person who's a billionaire, go get your money. Right? She wants her and her family and her, her husband and her other kid will now have like child support from Elon Musk if this doesn't go well. If this is true. Right? If this is true and what she's saying is true, her and her family will be set for life. That's why. But hey,
but I think it's even worse. I think she already is set for life now. It's just
she
that
wants more. She wants her family, her future kids, or whatever happens.
Yeah. Even then, given if you look at her profile and everything as an influencer, I think she already does. She just wants more, which makes it even worse. Which makes it even a lot worse.
Yeah. Do you want to hear some crazy ass shit, man? Do you let me see if I can find here's one over here. There's even more crazy stuff about her, about Ashley St. Clair. I believe she said that she wants a big black N-word penis to be inserted inside of her by a big black person named Tyrone. And I was legit gonna tag Tyrone Magnus. I didn't do it. I was gonna tag Tyrone Magnus on that shit, man. I was gonna go, like, woo, 10 million subscribers, woo, right? But yeah, man, this is crazy. St. Clair broke the internet on Friday when she posted on X that she gave birth to Musk's baby 5 months ago. A revelation she said that she was forced to make due to prying tabloids. I think that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Musk has not yet acknowledged the allegations. His reps did not respond to multiple requests for a comment by the Post. He has made numerous unrelated posts on X since the alleged lover made the announcement. However, Ashley and Elon has been privately working towards the creation of an agreement with about raising their child for some time. It is disappointing that a tabloid reporter who repeatedly ambushed Ashley and her family made it impossible to complete that process confidentially. We are waiting for Elon to publicly acknowledge his parental role, which is what we already read. The platform, which Musk has bought for $44 billion in 2022, where his two first crossed paths in May of 2023, according to St. Clair. Musk was very funny, very smart, and very down to earth. It started on X with the interaction, and he slid into my DMs. I think there was a meme, she recalled. At first, she didn't particularly have much interest in Elon. Bullshit. She's been planning this shit for 5 years, motherfucker. Let's go back to the image. Let's go back to the image right over here. Grae, when was this written?
Oh, long time ago.
May 2020. Motherfucker was planning this shit for 5 years, half a decade. She was like, I'm gonna have that man's baby.
Yeah, because like Elon has, I believe, 6 before her. So like okay, I'm gonna be part of the collection, so I can get money perpetually.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. At a point, he said, "Are you ever in San Francisco or Austin?" And I said, "I'm in Austin, Texas. A good amount of work." St. Clair continued, adding that she's worked for the Babylon Bee, a conservative satirical website. Remember, she takes pics. She was at Mar-a-Lago not long ago with the owner of the Babylon Bee. Okay. A short time later, the site CEO Seth Dillon called St. Clair and asked her to fly to San Francisco in the next 48 hours, she claimed. St. Clair complied and claimed that she met Musk for the first time at Twitter headquarters. She was 24. Musk was 51. After the interview, I got a text from him saying, "Feel like going to Providence, Rhode Island tonight." St. Clair continued. The alleged romance blossomed from there, she claimed, until she became pregnant. She claimed she was restricted from telling more than a close-knit circle of people that she was even carrying a child. I was told to keep it a secret. I was being asked to keep it a secret forever, she claimed. St. Clair declining to provide a reason for the confidentiality and material proof that Musk is the biological father. Musk allegedly provided her with a lavish apartment in a financial district. Rent for a 2-bedroom can soar up to $40,000. A hefty security detail, but no romance, St. Clair claimed. We need a paternity test.
Yeah.
Right? We need a, like, for us, we're probably not going to get anything. I'm not sure if Musk is going to address this. But like,
But I think he's gonna try to put it under the table, because like I know, based on what we've know or what I've me personally read about, he tends to keep his family, all the women he's been with, under, like he never talks about them in the limelight. He just keeps quiet about it most of the time.
yeah.
Unless like the only time he mentioned about family is like when one of his kids transitioned, right? That's the only time he brought it up in public. Other than that, he keeps it quiet. So maybe he's trying to do the same. Well, try, the keyword you're trying to do it, because like this Ashley St. Clair's guy being noisy about it. So he's, the way I see it, Elon's trying to, if ever he does reach out to her, it's gonna be like through DMs or behind the scenes talking to her privately.
Yeah. Let's see. A young mother was allegedly forced to spend her pregnancy alone. I was completely isolated during my pregnancy. Every part of my career and everything I used to do couldn't do anymore. She was making money off of X, so shut up.
Yeah.
She has 1 million followers. She has a lot of engagement on it. So that means I would say every month she was getting money. So it doesn't matter about her like being able to work or anything like that. If you're talking about money, unless she's talking about like interaction with like people, then that's different, right? Around the same time as her pregnancy, the influencer and author's Instagram went dark for months until she posted a photo from the President Trump's inauguration on January 20th. Texts viewed by the post between St. Clair and Jared Birchall, Musk's money manager, appear to show that she complied with the billionaire's wish to be left off the birth certificate to preserve privacy, security, and confidentiality. That is hilarious if that is true. But these are a couple of things that she would do. Ashley St. Clair was on the right, the conservative women calendar, right? That's fine. I don't really care about that. But over here, I love me a big black cock. I want a big black N-word named Tyrone to destroy me. Daddy needs to spank me. Once you go black, you can't go back. This Man, that's wild. Like, I'm not sure how super religious she is, but let's go ahead and look at all the comments after this right over here. Right now, of course, right over here, you can't reply to it. Candace Owens replied to it saying that congratulations, God bless, ALX, Cernovich, Tanya, Pasovic.
God bless.
God bless. Out of
Bless.
wedlock, God bless.
God
all right?
bless. My
Of
God.
course, Michael Malice, who, you know, of course, the Murray shit right over here. James O'Keefe, congratulations. Yashar Ali, of course, right over here. I want to read this. This is some Josiah. Lots of conservatives really showing there's nothing conservative about them cheering this on. Matt Gates, this child's incredible. Genetics, Jack Pasobic, Robbie Starbuck, Elijah Schaefer, Valentina Gomez. And then, of course, you have G Prime 85 right over here. Very certainly live with interesting times. So Savannah Hernandez. The reason why all of these are her friends. These are all her friends, and all of them would be gay boy Scott Pressler. I love Scott Pressler, but like the fact that congratulations, yes. But being that you're saying that, oh, I want to keep my baby private, now telling the world that your baby is not private is wild, man. This is crazy. You see, there was a cohort of very violent stalkers who started threatening my toddler, which is the first from the first husband. I think she's still married. They would send me photos of him with blood, and I would witness his blood splattering death as I was saying I was Elon's whore. She claimed fighting back tears as she referred to her older child from a previous relationship. St. Clair emphasized that she was willing to stay silent because it would also protect her newborn's privacy until a tabloid, which she declined to name, started snooping around. I think this is bullshit.
Yeah.
I think so. I have to go public with this, guys. I have to. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna send that picture to Tyrone Magnus. I want to see what he has to say. It is very hard to understate how much I am processing right now. I am sad that my hand was forced by the media to do this. Bitch, you did this to yourself.
Yeah.
But there's also a sense of relief because I have been forced to live in secrecy for almost a year of my life. I cannot explain the kind of primary pain you feel as a mother, and you're talking about people and ask about the one kid, and you have to lie and carry this burden in secret. You have to lie to people you love. Sad face. St. Clair said that she has not communicated with Musk since posting the statement. No, she tried. She fucking lied. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? You haven't tried to communicate with Musk. Bitch, you communicated with him right here, but you deleted it.
Yeah.
Twice. That's wild, man. See, which was not flagged the community note will warn viewers of misinformation. St. Clair said that she has notified his team that she would be writing about her claims on X Friday before she hit send. He ignored it, she claimed. Despite the drama, St. Clair is at peace with her decision to go public, but hopes the revelation will allow her to have her baby, give her baby a normal life. You let a man stick his dick inside of you. That is the richest man on earth. That's also working with Donald Trump. You think that your life is going to be normal?
Yeah.
You knew exactly what you let in you.
Yeah.
Almost every relationship in my life would be bastardized and disingenuous because I couldn't tell them what was going on. My baby has never taken a walk outside in 5 months. Your baby cannot walk in 5 months.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, your baby will not walk in 5 months. If it's a girl, maybe 9 months to 10 months. If it's a boy, maybe a little bit after a year. Okay. Your kid cannot walk outside in 5 months because 5 months old are crawling.
Yep.
Okay. If she said that she had a kid before, she should have known this. All right. I doubt it now that she has a kid. I'm just kidding.
How does she not know given that she has a child? Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
I have never been able to take my baby for a walk. I was terrified that someone would see I had a baby and it would get out. The mother-child duo have met some of Musk's other 12 children, but not their mothers. They have spent time with Musk's mother, May Musk, though she didn't know about the pregnancy. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely wild. Right. But yeah, this is one of the most craziest shit that's ever happened. But the thing is, it's 2025. Like these thoughts, whether you're left or the right, it doesn't really matter. This girl has been plotting to have sex with Elon Musk for a while now.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. St. Clair asked to keep the baby's name and gender a secret, but revealed that they were happy and healthy. I'm a good mom. And that's what drives most of my decision, and kids are my whole world.
Okay. So it's true. My kids.
Yeah. So she does. That means that she should have known that a 5-month can't walk.
Yeah.
All right.
So she does have other kids already.
Yeah. So the thing is that I'm not saying anything bad about the kids, right? I'm talking about her as a person.
Yeah.
All right. I think, and a lot of people think that, yes, congratulations for having a child with the most richest man on earth. You worked your ass off for 5 years and it worked. It paid off. You and your kids and your husband or whatever you and Musk are, you are set for life financially. You never have to work for a day in your life ever again. You can live however you want. However, don't come out and preach to us saying that you are the victim here, because there are tabloids that are making me feel uncomfortable with my kid that might leak this information out. So I have to leak this information out myself. I have to tell the world I have a kid with Elon Musk. Right? I want my privacy, but I'm going to tell the world that I have a kid with Elon Musk.
Mm-hmm.
This is Meghan Markle 2.0. This is the conservative Meghan Markle.
Yeah.
And I want to see South Park make an episode of this. I'm going to talk to my friend and ask if they're going to do it. Like I said, I have a close friend that works at South Park.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask if this is going to happen.
It fits. It kind of fits, in my opinion. It's very on
just
point to be a South
100%
Park
fits into the thing.
Yeah.
And it'll be funny if South Park makes Meghan Markle and Ashley St. Clair like BFFs. Yeah, we're trying to have some privacy. Huh? Yeah, we want some privacy.
Yeah.
We want privacy. Yeah, Elon Musk wants some privacy. Yeah. She's a grifter. She got her grift. She got impregnated by the richest man on earth. She's set for life. And we'll see what's going to happen next moving forward. I don't think that Elon Musk is probably going to respond to this anytime soon, but this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Yo, what's going on? Ron is right. What is happening, man? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. I know Elon is obsessed with the future of this planet. Personally, I'm unfortunately too nihilistic, a bit misanthropic, and really don't give a fuck about the future of the planet. Well, here's the thing. According to what I heard, there is a meteor a size of a football stadium that's hurling towards Earth, and it won't be here until 2035. And here's the thing about 2035. I remember when I was a kid, I asked my friend who was like super religious, and he's like, my mom says that the rapture is going to be coming. And I was like, what's the rapture? He's like, the end of the earth, and then Jesus is going to be coming back. I was like, when is that happening? 2035. I was 9 years old when he told me this. All right. And we're hearing that the meteor that's going to be hurling towards Earth, it went from a probability of 1.6% to a 1.9%. I guess that the meteor that's going to be coming towards Earth is going to be happening sooner than later, huh? But yeah, so we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I've heard stories about end of the world.
Is the meteor Jesus? Yeah, meteor Jesus.
Yeah. And they've been saying it's 2012, right? It's like it's 13 years later. I'm still waiting for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's happened to it? I thought 2012 was supposed to be the end for everyone.
Yep. Let's see. Unless the DNA evidence this bitch is a lying grifter. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. She's not ugly. That's the thing. She's cute. Whore's gonna be a whore just another day. Yep. True. True. Yeah. Get DNA test Elon Musk. Yeah. We need Maury Povich. You'll be like, Elon, you are not the father. And then you see Ashley St. Clair fucking running to the back room. Oh, no, why can't this happen to me? Oh shit, man. I would pay money to see that, man. This bitch is a gold digger. He may be even a potential Amber Turd. Elon loves those hot but absolutely rotten women. Elon had a conversation with her saying that I usually would pull out, but in this case, I would pull in. That's crazy. That is crazy. Greetings from Guam. I'm on vacay. Yo, have fun at Guam, man. Nice. She probably poked a hole in a condom. I can see that shit happen. I can see. If she's been planning this for like 5 years, I can see that shit happening. He's like, you have protection, and then she's like, I have guns. It's like, oh no, that's not what I meant. I'm talking about like, protection. And she's like, oh sure, I have one here. He's like, you're a black man, right? He's like, well, I am African. Let me get the magnums. He's like, oh shit, man. See, would you fuck me for $1 million? Sure, why not? $1 million is unfortunately not that much now. It's still a lot for a lot of people, but in terms of like for like people who are super rich, that's not that much, right?
Yeah,
because if you think about it, like 6 figures, like $100,000. Let's say you make $100,000 a year. It's not that much. It's just with the inflation and stuff. Phil, for context, you can look up Ashley St. Clair's Real Woman of America calendar pictures. I've seen it. I do want to get the other one. I believe there's like a ultra right calendar, but it's like I don't know any of the girls on the calendar. Forced to spend her pregnancy alone. You got left on red after leaving, giving up the goods. Yeah. She was isolated because it was during COVID. She's lying. But COVID ended in 2022. That they met in 2023. Right? And she's living in Austin, and during that time, like they weren't doing lockdowns anymore. So like, but she went over to San Francisco. Right? She went to the Twitter headquarters. So maybe this is California. I don't know, man. Well, look at that. Another toxic female playing victim for attention, validation, and sympathy, but no one saw it coming because she's a conservative. Right? Makes sense. She went after Elon. She likes Africans. That's true. Mm-hmm. That is true. Oh my fucking god, hilarious. She's really religious about getting that D in all her orifices and getting all of that vanilla sauce. Man, that's wild. That's crazy. She got the ectoplasm. The reason for the phrase, once you go black, no normal humans wants you after. I'm not saying that, man. That's wild. You're crazy, man. Gotta go, boys. Enjoy the whole news. Yo, take it easy, Lord Bother. Have a good night, man. Elon's weakness is to pretend affluent white woman. The level of crazy is quite high in the model, and they are probably wetter than the Atchafalaya swamp. Hopefully I said that right. Probably not. I hope by announcing this to the world that the media would magically just leave me alone.
Yeah.
I just want a normal life. Stop taking pictures of me. Yo, what's going on? Scott DeBlois? What's happening, man? She's no conservative. I don't think she is. I don't think it's Elon's kids. I don't know. We won't know. We will never ever
until
know.
they take a test and show it in public.
Yeah, actually, we don't know the day or the hour. Yeah, we don't know the day or the hour, but we do know the year. I thought that the Avatar was coming back in 2026 in India. I know that Ash and Fire should be this year. Let me double check. Ash and Fire. Yeah, 2025 according to IMDb. IMDb. It was been production. Ash and Fire. 3 hours and 12 minutes, and the release date is 2025. Because they already moved Way of the Water like once already. Yeah. Yes, 2025. Let's see. I think it's like 2.4% now. 2.4? Damn, that's last time I heard it was like 1.9. It might have pile drive India. If it hits, it's size of a small town. Oh wait, so it's bigger than the football stadium. Holy shit. That's crazy. I would secure the bag. Yes. Yes. 2035, I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. Yeah, true. Where's Ben Affleck and Bruce Willis when we need him? I wonder if Coach Greg Adams will cover this. I don't know, maybe. To be fair, at Elon's level, he's got nothing but the hottest 304s hurling themselves at them. Yep. 100%. Are we sure he's not keeping the baby private because it's a shade of Tyrone? Oh shit, man. Oh man. You joke, but that St. Clair bitch spread her legs for everyone on the right and had money. Well, the thing is that like if she was ugly like me, probably wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
But it's like what hotness advantage, right? A lot of people get born with like debuffs, you know, me being Asian, huge debuff, waist below, massive debuff. But for some reason, I wouldn't say I won the lottery, but for like, I'm pretty tall for like an Asian guy. But yeah, like, see, like, people are just born hot. It's a lot easier for their life. Okay. It's just, it is what it is. All right. So I just got to work extra hard. Let's see. What are your opinions on this potential comet potentially annihilating our
there
planet?
was some. Okay, there was a chat earlier, like the 2026. It's about the comet, not the movie, not the Avatar movie. I think it's about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
2026. Okay.
Yeah.
I would say the potentials of it hitting us, if it's 2%, if it continue going up, I would say anything that's above like 25%. I think that's when like people will sort of be like a little bit. Yeah, like people like Elon Musk and like NASA will start, and like people in the government will all work together to try to like what's it called? Make a missile, right? And shoot it up to destroy it. So here's what's gonna happen. There's gonna be a team called Avalanche, and they're gonna get on this rocket, and a guy named Sid he's gonna be driving the rocket. He's gonna drive the rocket, and he's gonna fly it all the way to the comet. And then it's gonna blow up the comet, but it actually doesn't work. And the comet's gonna, hurl down towards planet Earth. And then Holy is gonna come out with the green juice with the life stream is gonna push the comet away because Earth died for our sins. That's the plot for Final Fantasy VII.
Mm-hmm. The moment when you said live stream. Yeah, okay, I know where this is going.
Yeah, I know where this is going. I know where this is going. Spoilers? What are you talking about? That game is like 25 years old, man. Spoilers, bitch. Oh shit, man. So instead of one rock hitting the Earth, it would have been hundreds of mini rocks. I don't know. Like, that would be pretty crazy. Look, I'll be like what 46 by then. Yeah, we'll see. Elon would make make stopping the asteroid top priority for SpaceX, and the wokiest will call him racist, and for not having a black trans gay dude fly to shit. Oh shit. That's wild, man. All right, I do want to talk about one last thing before we end it, and I thought this was sort of weird. So I wonder what you have to say about this, and it does sort of make sense. Okay, so have you ever Grae, or anyone in the chat, have you guys ever applied for a job and they ask for your social media? Like, what's your Instagram? What's your Twitter? What's your Facebook account? Have you ever had that before?
Well, it's because if ever I do, I've been to a lot. I've been to a lot of different various companies, especially during COVID. It was kind of like a necessity because that's what we were talking, not because like they wanna go through your profile and stuff like that. It was never like that. And the ones that I see that do, okay, I'm not continuing with this. That's what I tend to do because like it's pretty sus for me. Yeah.
So the reason why I'm asking, I remember applying at DreamWorks before, multiple times, and I asked a friend who worked there, why are they asking for my Instagram? Because they want to see how much followers you have. I was like, really?
Oh, okay.
I was like, so what does that mean? He's like, the more followers you have, that means that the more people like your stuff. That means that if you are working at a project, people who knows you will be like, oh, they work on it. It sort of gives the company a boost. The reason why I'm bringing that up, Maya Hawk says producers are now choosing their cast based off collective amount of Instagram followers they have.
Okay.
So it's happening in movies as well. So that's, so, you're not, basically all right. If I was a girl, I would start like posting a bunch of like down blouse shots, big like cleavage shots. I'll immediately skyrocket to like 50,000, 100,000 to possibly millions of subscribers that way, or followers, right? But if I'm an ugly ass China dude, it's over. If you're a guy, it's over. Right? Let's say if you're a movie. Oh, they're not gonna hire me. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it depends on the industry. Yeah, on the industry you're in. Probably it's gonna be more if you're like getting into entertainment or in acting. But in terms of other industries, I don't see this really taking off.
Well,
like it.
Well, if you think about it, it sort of already has. Pokimane was in that one movie with Ryan Reynolds, right? Pokimane.
But then again, it's Pokimane. That's how I see it. It's already very.
Well, the thing is, if you're talking about like influencers and people who are on like Instagram, like there are a lot of people who started off in like social media that got super popular. Like Anna Akana, like she's in, I believe, one of the movies with like in the Chipmunks movie or some shit like that. I forgot what it was, but like these people start off, they have a big following, all of a sudden they're in movies, right? Linus Tech Tips, I know he's big, okay? He was on Jimmy Fallon. Linus Tech Tips, right? Maya Hawk, she plays the lesbian in Stranger Things, right? So let's say if you want to get into acting, you have no followers, good fucking luck. Pretty privilege is the thing. If you're not good looking, good luck getting followers. Now, that means that in order for me to get followers, I need to make dumb Instagram reels. That I would say that's the only thing. Make stupid, dumb Instagram reels. Just be funny, right? I'm not good at acting. I'm ugly, and then I'm short or whatever you feel like you are, right? I'm just basically just saying that in general. But let's say if you are not any of that kind of stuff, like you're sort of going to be screwed. Did we just get raided?
We got our raid. I can't see my Kaida. Do you know who Kaida is?
I don't. Yo, thank you so much for the rate. I hold on. I have to bring it up on my end. I doesn't say, but yo, thank you so much for the rate. Thank you.
Yeah, it said Kaida. I have no idea who, but yeah, thank you
Let
for
me
the
check.
raid.
Yeah,
Kaida.
Kate.
Kaida. I'm not sure how to read it. Sorry.
Yo, thank you so much for the rate. Thank you. Yeah, Kaida, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the rate. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, he was talking about Captain America and stuff like that. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I thank you. Let's see, what's this here? Yeah, Kaida raid, bitches. Yo, thank you for the raid, man. Kaida, thank you. We had Raid Shadow Legends. What's going on, Nathan Moon? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. You're not ugly. No, like I'm like average looking, right? But I will always consider me not good enough. It's because my grandmother says I'm ugly as fuck. May she rest in peace. But she says I'm ugly. She says I'm ugly as fuck. All right.
Yeah, it's usually your family members that say, I get called fat all the time. So yeah, it's an Asian family thing.
Yeah, it's like okay, we don't want them to have a big head to make sure that they think they're tough or think they're cool. We gotta keep them down. We gotta keep them down. Yes, yes, sir. Keep your back tight. Don't worry. I'll make sure nothing gets in my butthole. All right. I'll be sure of that. I'll clench up my sphincter. But yo, Kaida, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream, dude. But yeah, let's go and hear what this what she has to say. Let's bring it up.
I don't care about Instagram. Instagram sucks. Right, but just so you know, if you have over this many followers, you can get the movie funded. Well, I want to make the movie, so like it's a really confusing line to walk. And I've talked to so many smart directors who tell me that they get I'm talking to them about how I'm going to delete my Instagram, and they're like, just so you know, when I'm casting a movie with some producers, they hand me a sheet with the amount of collective followers I have to get of the cast that I cast. So if you delete your Instagram and I lose those followers, understand that these are the kinds of people that I need to cast around you. So and so it's confusing. And I find I'm thinking out loud with you right now. I think this will be a lifelong question for me.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. So if you want to be an actor, good luck.
Yeah. I don't maybe it doesn't apply to all, maybe to some, but the way I see it's I think that's one of the indirect benefits of having a big following in social media. You get other perks up for it. Like example, if you're like a gaming, you cover gaming. It's like if you have a lot of subscribers, like you're gonna be, provided you don't talk shit a lot about the company, you're gonna get a free copy of the game in advance. Stuff like that. That's what I feel. It's just like another form of it, but maybe more brazen or maybe more shall we say, I see where I get what you're trying to say, but it's like it's getting to the point that it can discriminate other people who deserve a shot as well. But yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah,
I think it's just more of you have to find other ways for you to get followers, right? Make funny reels or post lewd photos, or be really, really good at your craft if you're an artist. And the thing is, like I said, DreamWorks did this back in the day already. Like back in like 2014, 2013. They asked you how much followers do you have? And if you don't have a big following, I asked my friend, how much followers do you need to have in order for them to consider you worth, interviewing? He says 10,000. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, 10,000. I was like, so if you don't have any insider track, you don't have anyone on the inside that can get you in, you need 10,000. He said, yeah. I'm like, that's never going to fucking happen with me then, because I don't really post art. I post like just terrible sketches. And then like for me, I haven't posted. The last thing I posted was like a picture of Gina Carano. Right. So like if I was going to go apply for these and I don't have any inside way to get into these jobs, like it's over. So I think this is just like her telling it like, I'm not sure if she's supposed to say that, because now the Instagram followers are going to be even more. They're even going to work even harder. Like on my algorithm, there's a bunch of like big titty women and stuff like that, and they don't even have like 100 followers, 1,000 followers, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a sea of titties already, for a person that has like that has nothing to his name, then yeah, you're basically screwed. But yeah, I think it should always be about merit. And she said that if I completely delete my Instagram, you lose everything. So I don't know, man. I think it sort of sucks.
Yeah, it'll trend probably a little bit, but like let's say that it turns out that they perform badly or they're the cause of like a project failing. I think it's gonna go away eventually. That's because like yeah, again, it's like how the DEI in entertainment goes. Like if it fails, like someone's gonna be held accountable eventually. And what do they need to do to change that? So they're gonna remove that system. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah. Is that Uma Thurman's daughter? I don't know. I used to remember that I thought she was cute when she was in Stranger Things, and then she was like, "I'm a lesbian." I'm like, "Oh, okay, never mind." Wow, she needs therapy. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel ya, Phil. My uncle used to call me an ugly piece of shit for real. See, and then see like if they call you like a piece of shit, my grandmother calls me like ugly and stuff like that. I have to make sure that like I get to that minimum viable product of being average. That so like I'm not ugly or I'm not a piece of shit, right? And so why is she wearing a dad's shirt? I don't know. It could be her lesbian lover's shirt. In unrelated news, mental illness appears to be highly prevalent in women with leftist beliefs. That's true. I grew up bullied, so I got all of the hate of my shortcomings. You two seem to be really fun, genuine guys. Don't be so hard on yourself. Easy to say, hard to do. Yeah, it's going to be, you are your own worst critics. I think, so you will always judge yourself the worst. You will always like berate yourself. It's like, oh, I'm not doing good. And you need the reassurance from everyone around you. And it sort of sucks. It's because that sounds like a pussy thing. It's like, oh, you need people to define you or acknowledge you for who you are. Like for me, I don't really care. Like for me, all I know is my mom and my dad are that the fact that they know how much money that I can potentially make as an artist, they're like, all right, cool. Now you're an artist, you're successful. Right. And then like because my cousins and like all my other relatives has like gone to like, like good colleges, good universities. And like me, my sister, my younger brother, and my youngest brother, we all didn't go to a nice college, but we're all like really successful without that.
Yeah.
And doesn't matter anymore.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember my uncle would be like, oh, so which UC are you going to? We're not going to. And then when we told him we're not going to UC, motherfucker just turned us back and walked away. Didn't even fucking talk to us after that. And thank God he's uncle by marriage, not blood uncle. So I don't care what he says. Oh, so that's Ethan Hawke's and Uma Thurman's daughter? Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense now. This is damn near sounds like a different type of social credit score. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, minus social credit score. Right? And the thing is that Instagram is so racist. It's hilarious. Their reels are crazy. You go into the comment section, everyone is being like extremely racist and stuff like that. It's like it's wild, man. I guarantee that the makers of Nidza 2 don't have 10K followers and they just kick the crap out of the entire Western animation. I heard it's made over $1 billion already.
Wow.
And it just came out. Like, that's really fucking good. But do you really want to work for companies that engage in these types of hiring practices?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, like I don't, but like a lot of people do.
Well, yeah, in terms of like, especially finding work now, it's like it's always the corporations always have the advantage. Like, there's always gonna be more demand than supply of work. So that's why these companies can do whatever they want, whether it's not right or it's like very oppressive, or it's simply because they have a big head. That's just the problem of like applying for work in general.
Yeah. And more importantly, we don't want to work for companies like this, but like it's
For
Like
some
how-
people, they have to. It's like
Yeah.
they have to find work regardless, and if they don't like the work, but they have to do it. That's just how the world works for most of us, most people in the world.
People will continue working for these companies until independent companies starts popping up, stuff like Ripperverse, right?
Mhm.
Once Ripperverse or Epicverse or whatever whatever companies are that starts making their own stuff, starts like rising up and making their own shit, this people will continue working for these companies because these are the only options you have, right? And people don't have the ability to start doing like freelance and stuff like that,
Yeah.
or get that on the job experience, right? Because
Yeah.
once you get on the job experience, you immediately get like any kind of this company worked on, let's say if you work for Pixar, that company also worked on like the stuff that you grew up with, so it's like automatically you get something beneficial for that. See.
Yeah, and it's here in the Philippines, like given that income levels are generally low, even like the people like AVPs or VPs, it's not like if you look at their salary range compared to, let's say, yeah, for the US, it's super, super low.
Yeah.
And like and the normal culture here in the Philippines is you get married and have children as early as possible. Not underage possible, but like if you're like 18 or 21, like yeah, there's this low key pressure for you to to get married and have kids already. So the
Yeah.
moment you do that and you get a job that pays like minimum wage to a little higher than minimum wage. So you can't really say, oh, I don't want to work here anymore, because like you have to take care of a family, which is what happens to majority of the population. So like what happens is like instead of like going against these companies, like they just learn to just like mentally train themselves to like the job, even though in reality I know that they don't. So in a sense, that's how the corporations here monopolize the workforce or instill that mentality on the workforce. Like, yeah, the stuff we do, it's fine, it's okay, because like we're the companies, we have everything, and and we know that you can't leave us. That's basically what happens here in the Philippines.
Yeah, that sort of sucks. The IG reels are great. Yep. I remember like a couple of days ago, I started watching like conspiracy theory videos. And then like, IG algorithm, the more you watch it, the more they feed that stuff to your algorithm. I started going down into this like rabbit hole of like conspiracy theorists and how like Beyonce and Jay-Z basically rule the entire like music industry. And if you don't like say thanks to her, like she ruins your life and stuff like that. And then that one time where Harry Styles won and she didn't, like Liam dies from One Direction. It's just like, well, what the fuck? It's just like, I was like, oh shit, man. But yeah, like I went down this like dark path of like conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Some stuff like Michael Obama or something like that. You already know about that kind of stuff. Let's see. Nedatu is so epic. I walked out of the theater thinking, not only does the West not make things like this, I'm convinced they can't make things like this. I would say it's rare. Sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. It really depends on who's in charge. Like, I haven't seen Nedatu. I did watch part 1. Part 1's pretty good. But Puss in Boots: The Last Wish was really fucking good.
Yeah,
really, really good. Like,
Yeah.
surprising. Like, holy crap. This is really good. Like, the thing is, I know they can, but they don't want to. I think that's how. Yeah. Yo, Hemorrhoid Hurts. Thank you so much for the 2, man. Just woke up and you guys are still going. Fantastic. Yo, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. Let's see. It sounds like you're all as human as I or anyone else in here in the chat are. By the way, Phillip, humor reminds me of an old YouTuber called Peter Chow. Funny as fuck. Super self-deprecating. I always make fun of myself first before I make fun of anyone else. All the time. See. Until the other shows it's viable to compete, not many people are brave enough to jump to the ring with the behemoth companies. True. Very true. See. There is only one conspiracy theory, and it's not a conspiracy anymore because conspiracies are secret. Yep. Bohemian Grove is real. See, Phil, are you and Grae going to review G20?
I'm still going through Battlefield Earth.
And I still need to watch The Room. All right. fuck. How many? I have 13 days to do it. Before the
Yeah. It's like I already forgot what happens in Battlefield. I have to watch it again from the beginning.
Oh man.
It's so hard to absorb, man.
Yeah. All right. I don't think we have anything else.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. All right, Grae. What are you gonna be doing, man? Where can people find you?
Yeah, guys, I know I set up that poll on which game I'm gonna play, but after playing the demo of Pirate Yakuza, I'm gonna hold on that one. I didn't like it. I think it was okay. It wasn't terrible, but it's like it's not the super mega hyper energy that the trailer made it out to be. So I'm gonna hold on that one. So I'll probably start playing Avowed when it comes out next week on Game Pass. Then maybe if I have time before Assassin's Creed Shadows, maybe I'll start doing the Sleeping Dogs video. Otherwise, I'll do it after Assassin's Creed Shadows. So Avowed, Avowed, either AC Shadows or Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, I'm kind of neglecting my main channel, but I'll get through it. I don't know when, but I will eventually. Yeah, that's it for me.
And you can find all of Grae's stuff down below. He has a link tree, so go ahead and check that out. And you guys can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan, and I'm on X and on Instagram. I don't post too much on Instagram. I'm more just like send reels to Steph, and she send reels to me. I sent me, Steph, Krista, and Jay. We just send reels to each other all the time. That's all we do. Like it's crazy, man. Like I would send a lot of gay shit to my brother, man. A lot of like the really, really gay stuff. It's sort of like, it's like one of them is like Toby Maguire, and he's crying and he's like looking to the left, and the meme says, the video says, when you're hearing that gay people are getting better at video games, and all of a sudden your bro is getting better at video games. Oh fuck! I need a link tree. Do you have to pay for that, or is it free?
Free.
All right, I'll make a link tree probably like next month or some shit. All right, I'll make a link tree. But yes,
Yeah, I just throw in everything there. My personal Discord, my two YouTube channels, X, everything's in
okay.
there.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yes, you guys can follow me there. And if you guys want to follow me personal channel, Mr. Phillip Chan #2, I'm currently playing Sleeping Dogs. However,
Yeah.
I'll be putting Sleeping Dogs on hold when Monster Hunter Wilds come out in 2 weeks. So I'll be playing that.
When's that coming out?
I think like end of the near the end of the month. Let me double check. Monster.
You're probably done. You're probably done by Sleeping Dogs by then. It's not long. Sleeping Dogs is not long.
Okay, Monster Hunter Wilds release date. Yeah, I'm really hyped for that one. I really enjoy Monster Hunter World.
Because I don't recommend. Okay.
Yeah. And then
you don't have to play the DLC. For me, they're pretty crappy. Unless like you have an extra 2 to 3 hours. That's when you play the DLC.
Yeah,
Otherwise, you can just play the main story and you're good with Sleeping Dogs.
All right, cool. See, what's this here? Phillip Chan OnlyFans will be included in the link tree. Nope, it won't. No, it won't. Yo, thank you so much. Long last name, Mitchell Field, JJ52, Pete Gooch, Hollow Ninja, Justin Martins, Good Rich Games, and Hemorrhoid Hurts. Thank you everyone for the super chat and the donos and the gifted memberships. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone on Rumble. Thank you everyone on X and on YouTube. We will be back next week. I'm trying to reach out to a couple people to see if they can come on. Now that MegaCon is over, I'm probably gonna see. I know that you guys we're probably gonna get Beardo on, X-Wing on again. I'm gonna see if maybe get Steph on. And I'm reaching out to Ryan. It's really hard to get a hold of him. He said he rarely checks his DMs, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna get a hold of Ryan. But it's Philippa Chanafuda. Anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Me and Grae will be working to make the Room review and Battlefield Earth review before the end of the month. So be on the lookout for that. Subscribe to all of our stuff. We are also on Instagram too. We haven't been posting much stuff, but I probably should post more stuff there. But yeah.
I haven't been looking at our Instagram. How's it doing? I have no idea.
I think it has like 400 something followers.
Okay, not bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just an FYI, I'm gonna look starting next week. I'm gonna look slightly different. You're probably gonna see what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah.
All right. And we will redirect you over to, let's see who's on right now. We will redirect you over to Smash JT. Go ahead and go heckle him. Just spam egg emotes or whatever. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night, wherever you guys may be. Thank you so much for the rate, Kaida. Really appreciate it. And thank you for all the new subscribes and all the followers. And we'll see you guys next weekend. Take care.
Bye-bye.